There. Watch it, watch it. There we go. That's a little bit better. All right, let's go ahead. We'll send this out. Like that. Go there. Okay. We can put this out real quick before we get started. There we go. Gonna post that. Ah, shoot. Never mind. I don't know why I put up the old thumbnail. That's odd. No, well, I'm not gonna worry too much about that. Okay. Hey there, how you doing? Glad to see you. So we are going to be starting in just a moment here. Just sending out a little bit of information so people can see that I will be playing this very fun deck. Let's see here. So, but before we start playing, I'm going to run on over to a couple websites, and I want to take a look at what the current meta supposedly looks like. Because, like, I've run into a few of these decks as I have been playing over the last few days, and some of them seem to be new decks, some of them seem to be recollections of older decks with just like a few new cards in them. So I was just really curious about these decks. Oh, my lighting is off. Give me just a moment. Pop some lights on real quick so you guys can actually see my face. Okay, that should help out just a little bit. There we go. Okay, yeah. So I went ahead and I looked at a few websites. Some of them really did not have up-to-date information, but I seemed to find some pretty good information on MTG Goldfish and also over on EtherHub. And so I just want to take a quick look at what the current standard metagame looks like and what we're going to be coming up against. So if you look over at mtggoldfish.com, you'll see that the top of the pack is Golgari midrange. So if we look at the deck itself, it's not so much the midrange deck as it is the Vraska combo deck. So this deck wants to play Innkeeper's Talent. Oh, my sound just went a little digital for a moment there. Okay. Like I was saying, this deck wants to run Innkeeper's Talent, level it to level 3, and level 3 reads, if you would put one or more counters on a permanent or player, put twice that many of each of those kinds of counters on that permanent or player instead. And that works perfectly well with Vraska, because the way that loyalty counters work when you play a Planeswalker is you put the Planeswalker on the table, and then you put counters on the Planeswalker equal to the number of loyalty that they have. So if Vraska comes in with 6 loyalty counters on it, and you have an Innkeeper, a fully upgraded Innkeeper's Talent ready, when Vraska hits, she'll come in with 12 loyalty instead of 6. And so you can just then immediately use the -9 and poison out your opponent. Easy. So that's pretty much what this deck is. It masquerades as an early game mid-range deck. Like, it plays all of like the usual suspects. You got the Cossack Bronco, Deep Cavern Bat, Mosswood Dread Knight, Glissa, and Sheldred. And of course, Liliana Vale and Vraska's your Planeswalkers. It's got a handful of removal But it really hinges on landing Innkeeper's Talent, leveling it up, playing Braska, and just blowing out your opponent as an instant combo. We've been seeing a lot of those lately, um, of just black-based decks that want to combo out. Like you've seen this with the spell from what was it? Outlaws of Thunder Junction. This spree card that can auto kill someone if it's paired with um, was it not Aquazats? It was the other bat demon thing. But yeah, you've been seeing a lot of like instant kill combos coming out of black lately. I'm curious if that's kind of like the direction that the game is designing itself into. I'd be very curious about that. But give me just a moment here. Okay. Now, also, other decks in the standard meta is like you got Domain here. A lot of people thought Domain was going to just die out because of all the fetch lands and stuff leaving. So let's see what Domain looks like now. Okay, so let's take a look here. So Domain, we're looking at Archangel of Wrath, Atraxa. That's the basics. Then you have Get Lost, Sunfall, and Herd Migration. Okay, yeah, that's just different art, but I know what that card is. That's the card that's been in there for the longest time. Heaped Harvest. Okay, here's a new card. When Heaped Harvest enters and when you sacrifice it, you may search your library for a basic land card, put it into the battlefield tapped, then shuffle, and you can sacrifice it for 3 life. Okay, oh, no, that's great. That's good. I like that. That is a fantastic card for this style of deck. Up the Beanstalk, Temporary Lockdown, and Leylined Binding. And then you got all your lands and all that. Okay, yeah. So yeah. Honestly, this kind of looks like a really good version of Domain. It has all the same key points that you get in the previous Domain deck. It plays a lot of the same cards. Only things you now don't have Topiary Stomper, which kind of sucks, but you just replace that with other cards that'll just get you there. And I guess that's where the Heaped Harvest comes in. So yeah, not too bad. Not too bad at all. Okay, other than that, we have Orisa Midrange, Gruul Prowess, Boros Aggro, Mono Red Aggro, Azorius Control, Jeskai, Rakdos Midrange. Let's take a look at Rakdos Midrange and see what that looks like now. So Rakdos, we got Preacher of the Schism, the infamous Cruel Claw. That's a pretty cool new card. I like that one. Sheoldred, Trumpeting Carnosaur. Trumpeting Carnosaur is probably one of my favorite cards right now. It's just a really cool card. Cut Down, Cruel Claw's Heist, Go for the Throat, Molten Collapse, Brotherhood's End, Cruelty of Gix, and Virtue of Persistence. A card that I'm surprised that I'm not seeing in here is that new Resurrection card that if you gift, it gives you an Offspring token of the same card. God, I don't remember what it is. It's like Coiling something or other. It basically reads, get a card from your graveyard, put it onto the battlefield, and make a 1/1 copy of the token. And why I like that so much is because you can play it with Trumpeting Carnosaur and then get 2 Discover 5s just from that one card. So it's pretty strong. I like that a lot. So I'm kind of surprised to not see that card in this deck. Let's see. Aside from that, we have Rakdos Lizards. I definitely plan on playing that at some point. That just looks like a fun deck. And Dimmer Midrange, Life Gain, Azorius Artifacts. That's your Azorius Simulacrum Synthesizer deck. Jeskai Control and Abs and Midrange. So that's what MTG Goldfish is showing us as far as decks that are being played right now and what percentage of the meta that you're going to be seeing, at least probably like in Arena. It's like I'm sure there'll be a different meta if you take a deck like this to say maybe an FNM or something like that. But Golgari Midrange being a 17.9% of the meta right now tells me that that deck is something we're going to be seeing a lot. So now we've seen that, let's head on over to the best of 1 meta as reported by EtherHub. And EtherHub is showing us something slightly different. Here we're seeing mono red, and that's to be expected. Mono red is always going to be present. People want a cheap deck that they can just jam games, hopefully win most of the games that they play, and do some toilet gaming. Orzhov, then we have Rakdos, Selesnya, surprisingly. Mono black, Boros, Rakdos, mono black, and then it just kind of devolves into a list of variations. But like, look at the top 5. You're looking at mono red, Orzhov, so that's likely bats, life gain, that kind of thing. Rakdos, probably the Rakdos fling style of deck. Then we got Selesnya and mono black. So interesting lineup of the top decks for best of 1. Now if we look at best of 3, that's a little bit different. Best of 3, we're seeing the same stuff that we saw over here on MTG Goldfish. Top of the pack is Golgari again. Then we have mono black, then Orzhov, then Golgari again, Simic, Golgari, a whole lot of different variations on the same thing. But the thing that we see the most of is the Golgari deck. So as far as at the moment, top of the pack, it's that Golgari. So let's see what this one is. Yeah, it's the same thing. Innkeeper's Talent for Vraska. Yeah, that's exactly what we expected to see. Yeah. Okay, cool. So at least now we have an idea of what people are playing in best of 1 and best of 3. So we can kind of gear our decks to deal with that situation. So now we got that done. Let's go ahead and we're going to head on over to the game itself. So let's go to gameplay. And it does sometimes take a moment to load in. Okay, there it goes. All right, let's reconnect. Okay, so this is the deck that I want to play today. I've been having a lot of fun with the Izzet Spellslingers like pre-con that the game gives you. We upgraded it, I put that video on the channel, and that deck was actually doing pretty good. Not too bad for like a deck with only like 11 rares and a very basic understanding of what the deck is. It's like, it's just you play cards, play burn, a little bit of creature pump, and prowess creatures run your opponent over. That's the way the deck works. So what we have now is a slightly more concise deck. We've got a few more rares in the deck, mostly in the mana base. We changed the amount of lands down to 22 from 23, because like a deck like this really doesn't need a whole lot of lands. So we're looking at Sleight of Hand. We got 4 of on there. Storm Chaser's Talent is a 4 of. Monastery Swift Spear is a 4 of, and Shock is a 4 of. And we have 3 copies of Demand Answers, 3 copies of Demonic Ruckus, 4 Lightning Strike, 4 Scalding Viper, 4 Slick Shot Show Off, 4 Slick Sequence, and our lands are 4 Islands, 6 Mountains, 4 Eroded Canyon, 4 Shivan Reef, and 4 Spirebluff Canal. I opted to keep the Eroded Canyons in the deck just because they are an extra source of damage. And if you sometimes need that 1 extra point of damage to come through and punch your opponent in the face, well, Eroded Canyon might get you there. Or it might not. It might just be a waste. But I'm still going to play with it just for testing purposes. And so far it has not let me down. It, I believe, is the only tapped land in the deck. And what I mean by that is a land that comes into play tapped no matter what. It doesn't have a condition, as opposed to Spirebluff Canal that has a condition. This will come into play tapped unless you control 2 or fewer other lands. So this is commonly referred to as a fast land, meaning if you play this within your first 3 turns, it will come into play untapped. Then we also have the Shivan Reef, which is a pain land, but it is land that gives you both of your colors, and it may do a point or 2 of damage to yourself as you're playing the game. And yeah, so let's count up the rares actually real quick. So we got 4, and then we have, okay, that's 8, that's 12, that's 16, and 20. Okay, so there are 20 rares total in the deck. So it is still fairly budget, only 5 cards over my usual budget of 15. So it's still a pretty cheap deck, and it just kind of works. So we're going to take this out there, and we're going to play some games. But first, I want to show you guys a card that a guy in Discord happened to mention to me that I think we might try out later on. It is this one right here. It is Elusive Otter. We're not going to be playing it for its green spell because we don't have green in the deck, but the fact that this is a 1/1 with prowess for only a single blue, and it says creatures with power less than Elusive Otter's power can't block it. So that last line of text right there makes us a pretty decent card, and we might move some cards around later to make room for it. But that will come a little bit later when I decide that we need to make some changes. But as it is right now, this is what we're playing. We're going to be playing for, I would say, probably about 3 or 4 hours today, and we're just going to jam some games and have some fun. Win or lose, this is what we're playing today. All right. So I did play a few games last night just to test the deck and make sure it had a good proof of concept. And we got ourselves up to Diamond, or not Diamond, I think it was Platinum. Let's look. Yeah, Platinum Tier 4 is what we got ourselves into. So we're out of the gold. So now easy mode is over. We're just going to be playing games, and each game that we play is going to be worth 1 pip on the ladder scale. So let's go play some games. Okay, our first opponent of the day is Capius. And for us, we have an island, a Shivan Reef, Sleight of Hand, Monastery Swift Spear, Shock, Scalding Viper, and Scalding Viper. This looks pretty solid. I'm going to keep it. Our first turn play is going to be the Swift Spear, for sure. So, play the Shivan Reef, play the Swift Spear. Autopay. We will attack for 1. And turn 2 is probably going to be a Sleight of Hand into a Shock. Yeah. Okay, so let's play Island. We will play Sleight of Hand. And I will take... Honestly, I'll probably take the Lightning Strike. And now we will play Shock on you. We'll take the damage to play for it. And then we'll attack for 3 with the Swift Spear. Not a bad open. Alright, opponent plays Glimpse the Core, so they're trying to ramp into something. Looks like they're playing mono red, or mono green, I mean. Alright, play land. Now, we could play the Scalding Viper, or the Lightning Strike. I think I want to play the Scalding Viper, just in case they happen to play anything that is low mana cost. Because a lot of people forget to play around the Viper. Okay, they played Invasion, so they're ramping hard. So this next turn needs to be a really big turn for us. Okay, Drat. We unfortunately didn't draw a land, but that's okay. So we'll go ahead and we'll Lightning Strike their face and get as much damage in as possible this turn. Alright, put him to 6. So we could potentially win next turn. It all depends on what they play this turn. If they play a big creature... Okay, they just took some damage. Okay, if we draw a land, then it's over for them. Okay, we play Tyranax Rex and a Gruff Triplets. We'll take the damage and the poison from Tyranax Rex. Okay. That's a little rough. So, unfortunately, we did not draw a land. We could potentially get something off of Demand Answers. That's pretty harsh. Okay. Yeah, here's the thing is, if we play Demand Answers, discard it, even if we draw into a second land, that's only 2 points of damage off of the Slick Sequence, or 3 with the Lightning Strike. That sucks. We're so close. Okay. Let's go ahead and we'll open with Demand Answers. We will discard the Scalding Viper. Okay. Alright, that's something. I don't think we're going to attack this turn, though. God, that trample, though. That trample's gonna kill me. Yeah, I think we just did not get there this game. Really close, though. Oh, man. Play a Beanstalk Worm in case we come at them next turn with a Flyer. Okay. Okay. Okay, so they're only coming at me with 2 creatures. So, what we'll do is we'll block both right there. Okay, so we did not see any pump spells. So it does give us a potential. Gosh, that sucks. That sucks so much that I'm just gonna have to throw these spells at your face. Oh man, yeah, that was pretty nerve-wracking. We almost didn't get there. Oh man, 0 to 1. Wow. Okay. Whew. That was close. I was really really worried about not having that 4th land drop, but Burn just wins, I guess. Oh, that was a little scary. But again, that's a case of that little snake putting in work. Those little nudges of damage. One here, one there, one here, one there. It's just, sometimes it just gets there. Sometimes it gets you to just exactly where you need to be. Okay, so looking at Island, Shivan Reef, and a Spire Bluff Canal, and we have a sleight of hand, Slick Sequence, Demand Answers, and Slick Shot Show Off. So we can set up a really good turn with the Slicky. So let's start with Spire Bluff Canal and play Sleight of Hand. Let's take that Shock. The more cheap spells to play, the better. Uh-oh, they're playing white and black. Alright, let's plop that. Yes, we did get him for Exacties. Alright, they play Starscape Cleric. Flying, this creature can't block. Whenever you gain life, each opponent loses 1 life. Cool. Alright, let's go ahead and play this island. Actually, no. We'll play this Spire Bluff Canal that we just drew. Play Slicky. And then I'm going to play a Shock on their creature. Just because I don't want them having a creature to attack with. And I'm going to play 6 Sequence on you. Get another plus health. And then have a nice swing of 5 points of damage. Alright, opponent plays another Plains and doesn't do anything with it. So, what we will do is I'm going to play another Slick Shot Show Off. Just outright play it this time. And then we're going to attack. Okay, so they're choosing to not do anything. We're at the blocker step, so I'm going to cast Lightning Strike. Yeah, you got to do something now. Alright, go to 10, take 3 more. Go to 7. And another turn where they don't do anything, so they're very likely holding up mana to deal with my other Slick Shot Show Off. Alright, so let's open with a Shock. Okay, then we will cast Slick Sequence as well. Put them in lethal range. Make it so they have to deal with the Slicky. Okay, they discarded a card to deal with Slicky. They go to 3. Ooh, there's another Slicky. Alright, they play Ruin, Lurker Bat, and Zorlane. Okay, let's go ahead and... Let's see. I'll play Slicky. And we will play Demand Answers. Discarding the Shivan Reef. Okay. I'll play this other Shivan Reef. And play Monastery Swift Spear. And attack. Alright, I go to 2 health. Alright, Deep Cavern for nothing. So they're going to attack me for 1. I need a bolt. That was not a bolt. Alright, attack for 1. Did they block with the Cavern Bat? They do not. I'm surprised. I probably would have blocked just because I would be scared of damage from hand. Alright, they're coming. Alright, so another Monastery Swift Spear. We'll attack for 2. Put them to 2 health and turn. So we just gotta keep them in the red, and hopefully we can get there. Life Creed Duo. You have another creature you control enters game in life. Okay. Oh, God. Why am I drawing so many lands? This deck has only 22 lands in it. Swing. Yeah. Alright, put him to 3. Yeah, Deep Cavern. Have a peek at my land. Yep. Swing with the Life Linkers. Go to 11. Yeah. Alright. So, we're going to bounce your blocker. Prowess up. Next, attack. You're going to block. I'm going to go to 2. Okay. Next, you're going to play the Scalding Viper. And the land, now that you know what I have in my hand, no reason to hold it any longer. Aclazats. Man, all that life gain. Wow, 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 wow. Alright, this game's over. Alright, so normally we don't draw every land in our deck, but you can't control. You can't control everything in your life. You just gotta have the wisdom to look on. Hey, let's re-roll that quest. Cast 40 creature spells? That's a little bit better. Alright, let's get back in there. Uh-oh, I see a Vraska. They might be playing Vraska combo. So that means we need to come out hard and fast. Alright, yeah, this looks good. Too bad that's a tapped land. It's going to be bad for my Storm Chaser's talent. But it'll be okay. Opponent goes first, so we have an opportunity to draw an island. Alright, Fabled Passage. Alright, play Forest. Okay, that is unfortunate, but we gotta play the tapped land first. Opponent takes 1 point of damage. Alright, opponent's on a Forest, and there's a Swamp, and a Bilious Skull Dweller. How peculiar. So, there's probably, well, it's a toxic creature, so that kind of tells me exactly what I need to know here. So, let's see here. Let's go ahead and plot our Slicky, and so we can hopefully have a really big turn with them next turn. Now, if I was my opponent, I would... Okay, no. They're not. They're just playing a red. Mill 3 cards, put a permanent card from among the milled cards into your hand. And that card was Innkeeper's Talent. Yep, it's exactly the deck I knew it was. So this next turn needs to be big. It needs to be a big turn. Okay, unfortunately we did not draw land. So let's play Slick Shot, show off. Alright, and then we are going to play Slick Sequence, targeting the Wren and Realmbreaker to get that off the table. Okay, finally there's a land. Alright, play Spirebluff Canal into Storm Chaser's Talent. That comes in, gives me a 1/1, and now we hit for 5. Pow. Alright, that worked out a little bit better for me. I like that. I really like Slick Sequence. I think it's a really cool card. And I also like Scalding Viper's spell being able to target any non-land permanent. So what we do is we wait for them to dump a bunch of mana into the Innkeeper's Talent, and then we just bounce it. Okay, so what do we have here? So let's go ahead. We're going to plot Demonic Ruckus, so we can use that on a later turn. And then I'm going to cast Demand Answers. We're going to discard a Scalding Viper. Draw 2 cards. Okay, we did not get a land off of that, unfortunately. But we can attack and hopefully force a block from that Bilious Skull Dweller. Cool. Alright, opponent goes to 9. They play a late Blooming Marsh. It's one of those nice extended art lands. Obloth? He's playing an Obloth. He probably is getting hit hard by, what is it? Discard decks. Because there should be no reason for you to have that in your main. Alright, let's play Demonic Ruckus on Slicky. Alright, Slicky goes up to a 4. Then, oh shoot, I played a little bit out of order, but that's okay. No big deal. Let's go ahead and plot this. Actually, can we win this turn? So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, you know what? I think we can win this turn. Let's attack. Let's see what they do. Alright, so let's hit him with the Lightning Strike. And then we'll hit him with a Shock. Yeah. GG. Not bad. I like it. Alright. Suck on that, Golgari combo. Best deck in the meta. Funny thing is, I almost didn't see that, and I almost played something stupid that turn. Batfolk of Valley live their lives with rigid hierarchies, concerning themselves with about... Never mind. DWC J Milo. Okay, so we are going first this time. So we have a Shivan Reef and an island. Slick Sequence, Shock, Demonic Ruckus, Lightning Strike, and Slick Shot Show Off. So we will take this and we will plot Demonic Ruckus on turn 1. You'll pay for it. And then we'll probably plot Slick Shot Show Off on turn 2. Okay, so let's go with the mountain, and we will plot Old Slicky. And that next turn, provided our opponent taps out, so they don't have any mana available to bust us up, we might be able to play some fun stuff. So let's play this island, and we're gonna play Old Slicky and see what our opponent does. Okay, now we are going to play Demonic Ruckus on Slicky. See what they do. Okay, we're up to 3 damage. So we're gonna go next. Attack for 4. See what they do. I'm gonna play a Braid on target creature. Okay, so I'm gonna play Slick Sequence. Deal 2 damage to you. Draw a card. Okay, draw a Spire Bluff Canal. Perfect. Alright, it's still going to deal 3 damage, which is more than enough to deal with our creature. No big deal. They're still taking damage, though. Okay, and we draw an extra card from that card dying. And I will end the turn. I'm not going to play Shock yet, because there's no real reason to. If our opponent plays something interesting this turn, they play an Ancient Cornucopia. Interesting. Alright, pass. Alright, I'm going to hold onto the Shock in case we draw into another Slick Sequence. Okay, well we got Demand Answers, so let's play that. Let's discard the, let's see, 2 or fewer other lands. Okay, so Spiral of Canal is going to come into play tapped regardless now, so let's discard that and draw 2 more cards. Alright, we draw another Spiral of Canal. So let's play Island and play Storm Chaser's Talent. Alright, Storm Chaser comes in and gets us a 1/1 Otter. Very nice. And we will hold up the red mana for the shock in case of a 2 toughness or less creature that comes our way. Aw, man. You want to shock my dude. Alright, that's cool. Interesting deck over there, though. Very interesting so far. We got an Abrade, a Shock, a Cornucopia. They're running at least like 3-4 colors. And they're playing red, blue, green. That's why they're playing a Simulacrum Synthesizer. That's why this deck exists. Let's grab it too. And we, unfortunately, don't run Abrade because our whole focus is hitting our opponent in the face. So I'm thinking if this continues, they might outpace us pretty quickly. Not good. So let's play the Eroded Canyon, deal 1 damage to our opponent. And let's see here. Is leveling up a sorcery? I don't know. Let's see here. Let's go to combat. Okay, just skipped our combat altogether. Never mind. Let's end turn. Let's see if we can... will it give us an opportunity to upgrade on their turn? I'm thinking that leveling up might be a sorcery speed action. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, because it's not highlighting. Yeah, okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Is what it is, though. Okay, yeah, that's gonna outpace us way too fast. We've lost too much time in our first few turns, so next game, please. I did not have fun that game. That was not good. Maybe next time. Wow, that was fast. Gundam. Not a wizard with a gun. I can't deal with that. It's too powerful. Alright. Eroded Canyon, Shivan Reef, and Island. Yeah, we'll keep that. First turn is the Shivan Reef into Monastery Swift Spear. And attack for 1. Alright, opponent plays a Jagged Barrens. Deals 1 to us. I will play the Spirebluff Canal. And I will plot old Slicky. Deal 1 damage to our opponent. I love the plot mechanic. It's so cool. Just setting yourself up for a better turn later is... chef's kiss. Alright. Slicky. Swift Spear. Sleight of Hand. Boom, boom, boom. So many triggers. Hopefully we draw into like a shock or something. That'd be great. Okay, Lightning Strike. Cool, you dealt with that. Give me like a shock or something. I'll take the Slick Shot. Okay. Take 4. Pow, pow. Alright, opponent plays a Swamp. Okay. Very nice. Alright, and don't do anything else. So, let's go ahead and play Swift Spear into Demand Answers. Autopay. I'll discard that Eroded Canyon. Prowess times 3. Okay. Alright, and we drew into an island, so we'll take that. Attack for 6. Lightning Strike on the Monastery Swift Spear. Take 4 damage. Alright, opponent plays another land into a Deep Cavern Bat. Okay. So you can take either the Scalding Viper or the Slick Shot. You probably want to take the Scalding Viper, though. Good choice. Okay. So let's see here. Let's go ahead and play the Slicky into Demonic Ruckus right there. Pay for it. Alright, everybody gets big. Alright, please cut down the Slick Shot. That's cool. Spell goes off. Guys still get bigger. We swing in for 4. Bing, bing. Ooh, Shelly. Oh, Shelly Belly. Yep, I take 2 damage. Attack. Do you block? He's looking at my graveyard right now. He's like, what could he possibly have? Alright, let's see here. So if we do 3, that's going to be 3, 4, 5. It'll still give him the chance to gain life next turn, though. So we're going to have to deal with Sheldred right now. Alright, you go to 5. Hopefully they don't have a second Sheldred in their hand. That would suck. Cranko. He's cranking it. Alright. Let's see here. Attack for 1. Alright, opponent goes to 4. Nebraska's Forge. We really need to pull something out of our ass here. And with most of our damage being either 2 or 3 damage, I don't think we're going to be able to raise. Okay, we got Storm Chaser's talent. That might help us. Okay, so we get that back. Maybe next turn we draw a land, upgrade it, get a shock back, potentially. Do we have a shock in the graveyard? We do not. But we do have Demonic Ruckus, though. That could be a potential. Like, if they attack with the Deep Cavern Bat and only have the Cranko to block with, that might work. No? We'll see what they do. Alright, make a token. Swing for 1, 2, 3. They gain 1 life in the process. I will not block. Blocking seems silly at this moment. Okay, so we got a Slick Shot show off. So, shoot, that kind of sucks. But it gives us a creature to attack with, though. So we just need a spell of some kind. And we also need them to not kill our Slick Shot. Okay. Yep, that'll do. That'll do. Good game. Good game, friend. You did a good job. He's a good boy. Alright, let's try again. That was a wild deck. Was not expecting to see pretty much anything like that. Especially with the Cranko. The Cranko is an odd choice. Especially because he didn't really use the Cranko at any point for any value. Alright, what do we got here? We have Eroded Canyon, Shivan Reef, and Mountain into Sleight of Hand, Monastery Swift Spear ×2, and a Shock. And we get to go first. This sounds pretty good to us. Alright, let's go Mountain into Monastery Swift Spear. Attack for 1. Oh, is this the new board for Bloombarrow? This is beautiful. I love this. Okay, Underground Mortuary. So up against Golgari. Let's play Shivan Reef. Let's play Swift Spear. Let's play Sleight of Hand. Let's take another sleight of hand. Hell yeah. I like it. Hit for 4. I gotta say, for like as basic and straightforward as this deck is, it is actually really fun. Hey bub, just bribed a man with a... Oops. Traded sodies for walkies. What are you talking about? What do you mean you traded sodies? Alright, let's go with the Shivan Reef. And we're gonna go with sleight of hand. Pay for it. Get that +1. Ooh, do we want Slicky or Lightning Strike? I think we want Slicky. Okay, let's go ahead and plot the Slicky, and then we'll attack for 2. Pow. What do you mean you traded sodies for walkies? Oh, I think I know. I think I know. You bribed Alan with going for a walk in exchange for going to get a sody at the convenience store. Does that sound accurate? Okay, our turn. Let's go with the mountain into the Slicky. Alright, Slicky for 0 comes in. And we attack for 2 damage. Alright, we're at the post-block phase, so we're just going to shock you for 1. Everybody gets a little bit bigger. And I'm trying to draw out that removal. That removal that I know is in your hand. Alright. We get bigger. We hit you for 2. Alright, go for the throw. Cool. Still take 2. Oh, this is getting a little rough. I hope they don't have a 3rd removal spell for my last little guy. Because all I have left in my hand is land, and that's not going to get me there. Ah, they got a Glissa. That's not good. What you got at me? Ah, you bushwhacked my guy. Yep, this is over. 4 lands in play, 3 lands in hand. No action. GG, friend. GG. On a honey peanut pack. Love it. You love to see it. I love a good little pack of honey roasted peanuts. I know you're all about the spicy nuts, but I like the honey nuts myself. Biggest Macus. That is our opponent for the day. Alright, we got Eroded Canyon, Shivan Reef, and Mountain into a Slick Sequence, a Demand Answers, Lightning Strike, and a Slick Shot Show Off. So we will keep 7. Looks like our opponent is going first this time, which is not great. It's not the worst, but it's not great. Alright, let's go with the Eroded Canyon first, because I don't have a turn 1 play. When it goes with a red mana, Rockface Village, into a Monastery Swiftspear. Let's play Shivan Reef. And let's go with the Slicky. Blot it. Alright, looks like our opponent is mono red. So he has an opportunity to do a lot of damage really fast. Okay, he's playing Slicky. Alright, let's go with Mountain. And I'm going to play Slick Shot Show Off. And I'm also going to shock this little guy right here. Getting that +2. And then... Okay, we can play the Scalding Viper. Or we can hold up mana to deal with that Slick Shot that's coming our way next turn. I think that's what we're going to do. And just hit for 3. Because he's going to try to have a really big turn next turn. Alright, Slicky's here. Resolve. Resolve. Come on, let's go. Okay, he's going to cast a shock. Okay, that's fine. I can't do anything about that. Okay, pass. Okay, he swings in for 3. Pass. I'm going to pass one more time. Taking 3 damage in this moment's not that big of a deal, but I want to give him the chance to play another card. Okay, he chose not to. Alright, end of turn. Kill it. I have imbibed many things today. Let's see. Do we want the Scalding Viper? Or do we want the Demand Answers? I think we want Demand Answers first. Discarding Slick Sequence. So we can try to get a land off of that. Okay, we got a land. Sweet. Play that, and then I'll play Scalding Viper. I imbibed eggs this morning. I imbibed onion rings. They were very tasty. I imbibed a sody pop. I'm having a mostly pretty good day. Alright, Lightning Strike. Take another point of damage. That's why I play the Scalding Viper, because everything in your deck is 1 or 2 mana. And I know that because same story over here, Brend. Alright, let's go ahead and plot the Ruckus. We're going to Lightning Strike your boy. Get +1 on my boy. And attack for 2. Pow. Not a cocktail. I'm on an everything tail. Alright. So let's go ahead and play Storm Chaser's Talent. Get a +1. Make an Otter. Let's play Demonic Ruckus on the Monastery Swiftspear. Get another +1. Attack for 4. Bam. What's in the graveyard here? I do have a shock. So if we draw a land next turn, we can upgrade Storm Chaser's Talent and get that shock out of the graveyard. Manifold Mouse. Beginning of combat on your turn, target mouse you control gains your choice of Double Strike or Trample until end of turn. Jesus. That's a big boy. That's a damn good boy. Okay, looks like we're taking 12. Alright, we're at 1. We have this turn to do anything. Okay, so if we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, even if it's like Exacxes, it's still not enough. And our opponent can just throw the Heartfire here at us next turn. So that is, as we say in the industry, good game. These games do usually come down to a single turn's worth of actions. Either you win next turn or I win next turn. That's just how these games go. That's okay. You can't win every game. And you just have to make peace with that. Okay. Opponent goes first this time, which is not good for us, but we do have Shivan Reef and Mountain that will allow us to play Sleight of Hand, Storm Chaser's Talent, Slick Sequence, a Demonic Ruckus, and a Lightning Strike. Keep 7. Good thing about this deck is it doesn't really mulligan a whole lot. Because everything in the deck is either 1 or 2 mana. Alright, we got ourselves a little guy. They play Seed of Hope. There's a Ruthless Lawbringer. What are you playing, friend? Alright, let's go here. And then we will go here. Get a Swiftspear out. And then I will play Sleight of Hand. Boom, boom. Alright, let's get the Shock. Attack for 4. Put him to 18. That's right. Sucking at something is just the first step towards being kind of good at something. Alright, what you got? Don't hold me up over there. You gotta have something to play. Akawali, the Seething Tower. Interesting. Well, I don't know what you do, and because I don't know what you do, that means you gotta die. It is the American way. Kill what you don't understand. Alright, what else you got? You wanna do a background shade? I'm down for doing like a collaborative painting session. Okay, so we have a Deathcap Marionette. When it enters, you may mail 2 cards. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Is first things first, I'm gonna shock that. Because I don't want you killing my boys. Second thing second, I'm gonna cast a Slick Sequence so I can get that card draw. Pop you for 2, draw a card, and then we swing for 6. Bam, bam. Big damage. Just kill every blocker and win. It's just what you do. Alright, they play a land that surveils for 1. What an odd deck. Like, so far I'm seeing Abzan colors. Yeah, it's mostly Abzan. Yeah, no, I would totally be down for getting our painting supplies together and just having a time with it. Okay, let's go ahead and we'll play Sleight of Hand. Yeah, let's get that Lightning Strike. Okay, then I'm going to play a Demonic Ruckus on the Swift Spear. Make it so you can't block. Then I'm going to hit you for 4. Put you within range of my Lightning Strike for next turn. Now, provided you don't gain any life this next turn, I think we'll be okay. But you are playing both white and green, so life gain is on the table. Let's see what you do. What are you going to play? You have 5 mana. You can do whatever you want to. But I don't think you're going to play anything that's going to cause me to not win. Okay, so they brought back a Deathcap Marionette. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to play this mountain. Then I'm going to Demonic Ruckus the other creature so you can't block. And then we're going to swing in. Because I don't think you can do anything about this. You're playing Blot Out. Target opponent exiles a creature or planeswalker they control with the greatest mana value among creatures and planeswalkers you control. I tell you what, instead of that, I think you can just die. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the play. Yeah, I think we'll just win. Oh my god. Oh yeah, we got a handful of people in here today. I'm happy to see it. Very happy to see it actually, because like typically, like honestly, like over like the last like year or so of like trying to stream or making videos or whatever, it's like you'd see like 2, maybe 3 people playing or like coming in to check out the video. But like now it's like the channel itself is like kind of starting to pop off a little bit, and like the streams are getting a decent amount of people coming in. It's like it's cool. It makes me feel good. It makes me, more importantly, it makes me want to keep doing this. It encourages me to keep streaming more often, keep making more videos. So I'm more than happy to see more people come in and join. And yes, you're absolutely right. Player removal is the best removal. Spoken like a true warrior. A warrior's version of crowd control is hey, if it's dead, it's controlled. Deal with it. Alright, let's go ahead and plot this. Alright, this turn's gonna be pretty weak, but next turn is gonna be pretty sweet. Provided they don't kill my shit. Alright, let's Slicky. Let's swing. Okay, so opponent hasn't done anything yet, so I'm going to cast Slick Sequence. Boys get big. Pop it for 2. Pow, pow. Wow, they did not have any removal for my guys. I'm really surprised, honestly. So let's plot that. Yes, yeah, it makes me really, really happy. But, oh, wow. Okay, I'll take it. I'll absolutely take it. But yeah, there are a handful of names, especially among like the chatters that I recognize over like the last couple months coming in often. And it's just nice to it's just nice to see. That's really all I gotta say about it. It's nice to see. It makes me want to keep doing it. So that's why we're here. We're just playing our silly cards and beating up people. And hopefully learning a thing or two about deck building as we go. Okay, so we got an Eroded Canyon, a Mountain, a Slick Sequence, a Swift Spear, a Shock, a Scalding Viper, and a Slick Shot Show Off. We will keep. Alright, we get to go first. We play Mountain, and we play Monastery Swift Spear. You know what? I've had the opportunity to go first more times with this deck just today than I have with any mid-range deck over the last, like, month. I'm beginning to think there's a thing going on here. Alright, pop for 1, shock him for 2, then spank him for 2. Pow! Alright, opponent plays a Mirex into a Malia Benavides Aguirre. Becomes a 3/3. Alright, so here I'm going to play. Actually, I'm going to play. Do we play the Sleight of Hand first and hope to get a land? Or play the Scalding Viper to guaranteed get that Amalia back in hand? I think that's what we do. Yes. And I will pay the 3 life to put that in your hand. And attack for 2. Ossification. How interesting. So you're going to ossify a Monastery Swift Spear. I'll take it, honestly. Like, that's really good. And they gain 1 life off of that. Oh, cool. There's a land. Okay, so let's go ahead and play the Sleight of Hand. Let's see what we draw off of it. Let's get... Do you want the Chivalry or another Sleight of Hand? I think we want another Sleight of Hand so that we have a 1-mana spell to cast next turn. And... Okay, so we can play Scalding Viper or Slick Shot. I think we plot the Slick Shock right now. Make sure they don't have something that they can kill on their turn. Because I want to have a really good turn with Slick Shot next turn. Okay, they play a Preacher of the Schism. That's fine. They gain 1 life. Play Ruin Lurker Bat. Okay, gain 1 life. Alright, so Slick Shot comes in. Sleight of Hand is played. Okay, let's get... Do you want the Eroded Canyon or the Scalding Viper? Also, I'm just going to take more Scalding Vipers. Oh, shoot. I don't have the extra blue. So they're going to be able to block. That's fine. Do they block, though, is the question. They don't. Alright, they take the 3. So in that case, I'm going to play the creature side of Scalding Viper. So if they play anything, they're going to take a point of damage. Honestly, we could probably just play out the rest of our Scalding Vipers. Okay, they come in. I will not block. That's silly. They play Amalia, lose a life. But then they gain a life because of the case. The case is so strong for a deck like this. Alright, let's see here. Let's go ahead and play... Oh gosh. The fact that we only have access to a single blue does make this a little difficult. So we'll play the Storm Chaser. Okay, then we'll play a second Scalding Viper. And then we'll swing for 3 in the air. Put him to 12. This is a bit of an odd deck to play against right now, honestly. Alright, play another Preacher. They take 2 damage. Gain 1. They explored and got a land. So Amalia does not get bigger right now. Play another one of those. They lose 2 more life in the process. Thankfully, the Starscape Cleric can't block, which makes me happy. They gotta destroy evil. They could use that to blow up my enchantment if they want to. Yep. Oh boy. Alright, they're actually getting pretty big over there. So that's 1, 2, 3, and 5 is 8. We can take the 8 damage. That's no big deal. That's no big deal at all. Okay, we go to 1. Alright, so it's our turn. What are we going to do? Let's get that off my screen. So they got 1 blocker that they can potentially block with. So what we'll do is we'll slick it away. And we'll see if this is enough damage. Oh shoot, they also have a Preacher of the Schism they can block with. That's not great for us. I think we just don't win this. Yeah. Yeah, it's not enough damage to get through, unfortunately. Yeah, I can't deal 13 this turn. I forgot about the Preacher. No big deal. Why are you just dropping lore in here? Yes, we have 4 very lovely dogs. We have 2 Dachshunds. One's a red, one's a black. We also have a Great Pyrenees. Big white. We call her French Vanilla because she has little splashes of yellow on her. And we have a black and white Border Collie. And they're all very good boys. Alright, we're going to Eroded Canyon and Spire Bluff Canal into Sleight of Hand, Slick, Sequence ×2, Demand Answers, and Lightning Strike. Unfortunately, we don't really have a creature to play with this, but we can probably get there with a Sleight of Hand. So we'll keep 7 and see what happens. We're up against the Ghostface Chiller. Alright, Spire Bluff first, Sleight of Hand. Alright, let's get the land, actually. Alright, Elegant Parlor comes into play. They surveil for 1. Actually, both Spud and Bean are cuddled up right now. Alright, Shivan Reef. Let's play Demand Answers. Discarding Eroded Canyon. Draw 2 cards. Okay, that's a little bit better. Might be something we can use. Alright, they play Mountain. Alright, let's play Shivan Reef. Let's play Swift Spear. Let's play Storm Chaser's Talent. Alright, Swift Spear gets a little bit bigger. We make an Otter. We attack for 2. Do they stop us? They do! Thank you very much. Alright, well, in that case, let's put a +1 counter right there. Or draw a land. That's cool too. Better to draw it now than draw it later. Alright, let's see here. Let's go ahead and play this Eroded Canyon. And let's see. Let's go ahead and plot the Slick Shot Show Off. And then we will explore. This is a very weird hand. Yeah, we'll keep that there. No big deal. Attack for 2. Alright, opponent goes to 17. And they didn't have anything to deal with my creature as it was attacking. Which kind of tells me that they might have board wipes. And that's not good. Alright, they play a Fabled Passage. They're going to go get a basic land. And because they have 4 lands, that land will come into play untapped. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and play old Slicky. Slick Shot comes in. Attack. For 3. Alright, let's play Slick Sequence, targeting you. Boys get bigger. Take 2, draw a card. Okay. Still nothing? Alright, then in that case, we will play a second Slick Sequence. Take some damage in the process. Boys get bigger, deal some damage. There you go. Bam. Alright, you're up. Play a mountain. They're up to 5 mana now. What could they play? Terror of the Peaks. Interesting choice. Okay. So let's see here. Let's go ahead and we will play a Monastery Swiftspear. And then we will attack for 3 and see what you block. Alright. So let's go ahead and Lightning Strike your face. Bam bam. You go to 3. We'll spend that last mana to explore. Very cool. We'll keep that there, but put that down. I don't really need that right now. I just need to deal 3 more damage. Nexus, huh? What the hell does that do? Beginning of combat in your turn, draw a card. Then you may exile an artifact or a creature card from your hand. If you do, create a token that's a copy of the exiled card, except as a 3/3. Okay, we win. Yeah. Game's over. Tundra and River, I believe, are out in the hallway and the living room. Everyone is just kind of taking a nap right now. We're all being good boys. All right. Good game, friend. You're out of here. It feels like cheating when you just use burn to kill your opponent. But it works. That's the thing, is like it works. Alright. Ooh, a Dusk Rose Reliquary. It's a glass box with a black heart in it. Pretty cool. Okay, so we get to go first this time. Great, love that. So we have an eroded canyon, an island, and a mountain into a swift spear, lightning strike, scalding viper, and a slick shot show off. Let's keep it and see what happens. All right, so we get to go first. So we're gonna play the mountain first into a monastery swift spear. Swinging for 1. Next turn, I think we'll probably play this island, and we will actually we'll attack for 1 first. See what they do. They do nothing. We hot the slick shot. Slick shot show off is so ridiculous. It's such a strong card. Before you log off, may we have a dog? You know what? I think we can handle that. I think we could bring the boys in and show the people who we take care of every day. Torch the witness. Okay, you have torched my witness. But instead, let's go Eroded Canyon. Take 1 damage. Play Slicky. And then we will play a Lightning Strike, targeting your face. And take 3. And then take 3 more. Go to 11. Okay, they play another land. So I think they are firmly in Jeskai colors. Wait, temporary lockdown. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's play this Eroded Canyon. And then, let's play this right here, putting that temporary lockdown back in your hand. And then, we're going to shock you. And then attack for 3 more. Alright, play another Shivan Reef. Do they play the lockdown again? That's what I love about Scalding Viper. Having access to universal bounce is so good in this deck. Alright, they play the lockdown again. They go to 3. Ooh, that's going to suck for them, Mean Gene. Alright, let's go ahead and play a Scalding Viper into a Slick Sequence for their face. So that if they play a single card that costs 3 or less, they lose. Even if they play that card to deal with the Scalding Viper. Watch them play like a Sunfall to deal with it. Yup! Boom! Good game, friend. Good game. I love Scalding Viper. It is such a cool card. Alright, very nice. Alright, we're going to play one more, and then I'm going to have to take a little 5-minute break so I can take my dogs out to use the restroom. Okay. And again, we get to go first. Yeah, that's kind of what I think is going on with like the shuffler and like how Arena works. It's like if you play a more aggressive deck, you just get to go first more often. I'll keep it. Alright. First land of the game is going to be Spirebluff Canal so that we can play a Storm Chaser's Talent. Give us an Otter. Seriously, such a good card. Oh my god. Card is so stupid. Alright. Let's see. Okay, so it only deals damage to opponents. That's great. Alright, play the Shivan Reef. And then I think we're going to play the spell side Steam Clean on Heartfire Hero. Put that back up there. Attack for 2. Bam. Get him. Play another mountain. They play Heartfire Hero again. And another Heartfire Hero. Very cool. Alright, let's go and play mountain into... yeah. Let's go ahead and plot Demonic Ruckus. Oh wait, cancel it. No. Plot it. There we go. And then we're going to play... do I play the Scalding Viper or the Slick Sequence or the Lightning Strike? I think we just want to play the Scalding Viper. Attack for 1. See if they block. They don't. I didn't think so, because that Heartfire Hero is incredibly important to them. Yep, take 1 damage. It goes to 3. Might of the Meek. +1/+0 until end of turn. Okay, they shock my guy. That's fine. Take 1 more damage. Swing in for 4. Oh, swing in for more. Yeah, it takes some damage. Alright, let's see here. So, first things first, we're going to cast the Demonic Ruckus on my little guy there. He's going to get bigger. Then, I'm going to cast Slick Sequence on your Heartfire Hero. Okay, that gives us a land. I'm going to take 2 damage. No big deal. Then we're going to play this mountain. And then we are going to attack for 4. Put you to 11. And I'm going to keep Lightning Strike mana open in case they try to cast something on the Heartfire Hero. So we can potentially get them in a 2-for-1. Okay, Slick Shot Show Off. That's cool. Pass. Pass again. Wait for them to cast something. Witchstalker's Frenzy. Peculiar. Alright, in that case, the Lightning Strike goes there. Okay, draw another Demonic Ruckus. Draw another land. Okay, sweet. Let's go ahead and Slick Shot that right now. Then we Slick Sequence you. Draw a card. Play land. And then we are going to plot and plot. There we go. See what they do. Ooh, they play it slicky. Not good. Not good. Oh no. Okay, okay. No creatures. That's cool. Alright, let's go and play Mountain. And we will upgrade Storm Chaser's talent. And that will get us back a shock that we can then cast right there. And then we pass turn. They might have us this turn, though. Because if they draw... Okay, they did. Ooh, they did not. And Mishra's Factory cannot attack this turn. It has Summoning Sickness. We take 2. Alright. Let's see here. So let's play that. Then let's play... Where are we going to cast Storm Chaser's Talent? Yeah, we're going to cast it right there. Oh, shoot. Does that not work like the way I think it is? When you cast... Ah, son of a bitch. Cast an instant sorcery spell. My bad. Bye-bye. I thought it was a non-creature spell. If you cast a non-creature spell, you get an otter. I was mistaken. That's fine. They pretty much had us at that point anyways. Our life total got too low. If they just drew a shock, it was going to be game over. The new version of Mono Red, I'm honestly not that angry about. It's a pretty cool version. Like, I do really like that that mouse that deals damage equal to its power when it dies. Very good fling target. Okay. Island, Mountain, Sleight of Hand, Slick Sequence ×2, and 2 Scalding Vipers. We'll keep it and see what happens. Alright. First up is Island, so we can play Sleight of Hand on turn 1. And that'll get us a Storm Chaser's Talent. Alright, opponent plays a tapped land, is a Restless Prairie. So, Mountain first, then we play Swift Spear, and then we play Storm Chaser's Talent, so we can get +1 on the Swift Spear, and also get an Otter, and attack for 2. Yeah, you're not wrong. And honestly, I don't typically play aggressive strategies in Magic, but there's a time and place for everything, you know? And this is a pretty aggressive playstyle. Alright, pop him down. Ah, shoot, I forgot to take the dogs out. Alright, that's fine. After this game, we'll take the dogs out. We'll take a 5-minute break. Alright, let's see here. Let's go ahead. Yeah, we're going to shock that. I'm sorry, what? Whenever a creature you control becomes the target of a spell or ability you don't control, put a +1/+1 counter attack a creature you control other than that creature. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Oh, we put 2 +1 counters on it. Okay, that's fine. We're going to bounce that. Off you go. Attack for more. Put him to 8. That's the best thing about tokens. You can just bounce them. It's good stuff. Yeah, no, my usual play style is either mid-range or sometimes control. It's not very often that I go full-on aggro. But this is a pretty aggressive build, not gonna lie. Look at that cute little token. It's just a little guy. Alright. Alright, shock. There. And we'll play a Slick Sequence on that. Get my boys even bigger. Make it so you can't block. Play this island. And attack for 6. Pop, pop. Put him to 5. I do realize that I'm wasting a lot of my burn on their creatures, but I'm okay with that. Ow. Don't hit my boy. He's a good boy. You don't understand the boy. Aw. That's fine. Alright. Swift Spear. Sequence. Draw a card. Oh, that's game. Storm Chaser's talent. Mooyah! Swinging. Good game. That was a good game. I like that. I had fun. Alright, we'll take that tick up. Okay, I am going to take my boys out for a little bathroom break, and I will be back in just a few minutes. Ooh, Buried in the Garden. I really like the art for that card. It's like, it's not subtle at all. It's like, yeah, we killed someone. We buried them in the garden. You won't be able to tell. It's topiary. It's a shrubbery that we just happened to carve to look like a corpse in our garden. You can't prove anything. I do love that art though. Okay. I am going to take my boys out. Be back very shortly. Come on, boys. It's time to go. Come on, fellas. Pass out, or are you just not hearing me? Come here, buddy. Go. Come on, look at me. Okay, there we go. Whoop. There we go. Okay, so I think we are about ready to hop back in. Let me just get my playback going. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so now that we've played a handful of games, I'm going to make a minor adjustment. So, a guy in my Discord had mentioned this little otter that might be good for the deck, and that is the elusive otter. So I'm going to give this a shot and see if this is going to be good for the deck or not. So what we'll do is I'm going to reduce the cost or the count of Slick Sequence by 1 and Demand Answers by 1. So go down 1 on each of those. We're going to add in... thank you very much. Happy to be back. The boys did great. They had a good time going outside. Okay, so Elusive Otter, we're going to put 2 of those in. I just want to see if increasing the creature count a little bit is going to increase our win count a little bit. So that's what we're going to go with. So now we are running 2 Elusive Otter. The green spell half of this card is going to be pretty much superfluous. We're not even going to be thinking about that. It's the creatures with power less than Elusive Otter's power can't block it. That's what we're going for. So we'll play that, and hopefully that can help us out a little bit. So, all right, there we go. Let's apply the styles, hop on in, and let's play some more games. Play and play. Hi, Tundra. Are you being good? Being a good little guy? Here. This is Tundra. She's a Great Pyrenees, and she's a pain in my ass. But she's a good girl. There we go. Let's get that out of the screen. There we go. Good girl. All right, so what do we have here? So we have 2 Eroded Canyons, an Island, an Elusive Otter, a Shock, a Demonic Ruckus, and a Lightning Strike. So having the 2 Eroded Canyon kind of sucks, but maybe we can draw into a better land or better situation altogether. So we'll keep it. We get to go first. We get to play that otter on turn 1. So let's go ahead and get that otter out there. Funny that the shuffler immediately gives me the otter as soon as we get to play with it. As soon as we put it in the deck, I mean. Alright, attack for 1. Alright, opponent is on white and blue so far. Alright, there's another plains. I'm waiting for them to cast something to get rid of it. Yep, there it goes. They played Aria's Lullaby. Destroy target tapped creature, you gain 2 life. How peculiar. Okay, let's go ahead and play... Oh gosh, all I can do is play the Swift Spear this turn. So instead, you know what? I think I'm going to plot Demonic Ruckus this turn. I want to have a better next turn and not have them, not give them something on the table to kill. It comes in, search your life for a basic plains card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle, you gain 2 life. They're going to be gaining a lot of life with this deck, apparently. Alright, Swift Spear comes in. Then we play Storm Chaser's Talent. He gets a little bit bigger. Okay, we make an otter. And then we play the plotted Demonic Ruckus on Monastery Swift Spear. It's just a little bit bigger. And then we attack for 4. And does it connect? It does. Very nice. Alright, end turn. Watch them just play a 4-mana board wipe next turn. Alright, they play Plains. And they play Annex Sentry. Interesting. Alright, they get to exile an artifact or creature an opponent controls with mana value 3 or less until the sentry leaves the battlefield. Okay, so this is like a... I think this is just an artifact-centric deck. Okay, that's no big deal. Okay, resolve. Alright, Demonic Ruckus goes away. We draw a card for it. Very nice. We get the Scalding Viper. Alright, pass. Alright, my turn. Okay, so first things first, we do Sleight of Hand. Okay, that gives us an Eroded Canyon. Not the best, but not the worst also. So we'll do Steam Clean, bouncing the Annex Sentry. Oh, okay. It's kind of a waste, but you do you. So far, yeah, like, oh, well, definitely not this game, I'm not. Here, let's just go on to the next game. So far, yes, the deck is doing well. We're kind of like having like a bouncing back and forth win rate a little bit. There are some decks that the deck just kind of folds to, like heavy control decks are hard to overcome. Probably a just a strict mono red deck might have a little bit more game against that, but having like the options and the having the various options of like having bounce and extra card draw from blue has been pretty good. And I actually just put the Elusive Otter in about like, I think like 3 minutes ago. Okay, so this is not a great hand. It's 2 mountains and nothing for the blue side. So we're going to mulligan that. Alright, Spiral of Canal Island into Monastery, Swift Spirit, Demand Answers, Demonic Ruckus, Lightning Strike, and Slick Shot Show Off. I think I'll keep this. This is a much better hand. We'll keep all of that except for Demand Answers. Alright, Spiral of Canal comes down first into Swift Spear. But yeah, the deck is pretty fun so far. Like even like if it doesn't win, like the games are over really quickly and you just move on to the next game. Okay. Let's go Island into... Okay, so we can plot the Slick Shot this turn and just hold off until next turn to attack. So let's go ahead and do that. Ah, Boogeyman. Yes. Hi, how you doing? Oh, shoot. I tried to plot it. Damn it. I'm dumb. No big deal. I tried to plot the Slick Shot. I hit the wrong button. I got distracted. Dust Animus, huh? Playing that early. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm just gonna strike it. And then we will attack. But yeah, I added 2 copies of the Elusive Otter in just to try it out and see if it's gonna be good. The first game, I drew it and played it, and it got promptly removed. So, not a very good sample size there. Alright, I got a shock. Let's go ahead and... having only 1 red source kind of messes this up a little bit. But let's do what we can with what we got. Shock that. Alright, it's gone. And we attack for 5. Werefox Bodyguard. Okay. Okay. Alright. Take 2. That's fine. We can remove the Werefox Bodyguard next turn. And then just start swinging again. Splendid Angel. Okay. Alright. Lightning Strike, huh? Well, in that case, let's Lightning Strike that so I can just get some more damage in. Bink. Yes, very true. If it just happened to be a removal lightning magnet, then great. Okay, let's go ahead and shock that since you don't have the mana to pay for it now. Okay, and then we'll attack for 1 with the Slicky. What you gonna do with that Defiler? A Claim Jumper. Interesting. When it enters, if an opponent controls more lands than you, you may search your library for a play. Yeah, that's never gonna happen. Okay, you want to attack for 5? Yeah, it wants to defile my faith pretty hard. Okay, let's play Spirebluff Canal. And then we're going to play a Demonic Ruckus on the Slicky. He cast a Soul Partition. That really messes me up. I can't attack into that either. The right removal at the right time, huh? Yeah, I think we might just lose this one. Yeah, I can understand your trepidation towards putting that in, just because it leaves such a bad taste in the mouth. But it does just win games sometimes, you know? Alright, opponent goes to 5. So it comes down to this. Hey, every set comes with a fresh white sweeper. Every set has a sweeper. Okay, so he has enough mana to activate Valiant Veteran. So that's, and it's going to put a +1/+1 counter on each soldier. So that's not a soldier, that's not a soldier, those are. So if I block with Monastery Swift Spear, I pretty much have to just block the Defiler of Faith. That's not good. That's actually really, really bad. I needed a spell right there, not a land. And I don't think I can go less than like 22 lands with this deck. It's just not going to work. Yeah, that's game. Good game, friend. Good game. But the key is to not get discouraged. You're gonna find losses no matter how many games you play. So you just gotta keep on going. Alright, so our opponent today is JRAM 930. We open with an Eroded Canyon, a Shivan Reef, a Mountain. We have Elusive Otter, 2 Swift Spears, and a Demand Answers. So what we can do is we can do turn 1, play a Shivan Reef to play the Elusive Otter, and then on turn 2, play 2 Swift Spears, or potentially play a spell. And we do get to go first, so we might have this game already. We'll find out. I will say though, the deck is pretty fragile. It's like either you win real fast or you lose real fast. I think it all kind of comes down to how much removal does your opponent have. Heartfire Hero. Okay, so we're up against mono red. Perfect. Alright, let's go play that. And then we will play a Swift Spear and a Swift Spear. And we'll attack. Alright, opponent goes to 17. Opponent plays a Mountain. And they plot a Slicky. Alright, 1 damage comes through. Alright, let's go and play this Eroded Canyon. Okay, so they're very likely to come at me next turn with the Slick Shot Show Off. So what I think I'm going to do is, at least for this turn, we're going to hit this with the Lightning Strike. It'll deal 1 damage to me. And then we're going to attack for 6. So we need to get in the lead real early, because they're just going to play this out, play a bunch of spells, and hit me really hard this turn, but it's not going to be enough to kill me. We might, if they like tap out and then swing in, we might be able to win next turn. Alright, Cacophony Scam. Polonius Rage. Alright, gets bigger. And they gave it haste as well. And Monstrous Rage. Okay. Oh shoot. You may sacrifice if you do proliferate. Oh, damn it. Yeah, they're just going to sacrifice and deal 6 more damage. That's fine. Well, that's kind of just what happens. In matchups like that, it comes down to a single turn. Either you win or they win. So I always feel safer when I'm playing like a mid-range deck, because I usually have removal for nonsense like that. But yeah, they had enough damage, just enough damage to take me out. I would have had just enough damage to take them out next turn. It's just what happens. Needs more Ugin. Yeah, they wienered me down pretty good. Alright, our opponent goes first this time, so we have Shivan Reef Mountain, Elusive Otter, Storm Chaser's Talent, Demonic Ruckus, Scalding Viper, and Slick Shot Show Off. So we'll keep this and see what happens. Let's see, I think our opponent took a mulligan. Let's see if their hand shrinks at all. Ruckus? Ruckus is an enchantment for a colorless and a red. You can plot it for a single red mana. So you can set yourself up for a good turn next turn. Oh, and our opponent just left. And basically, it gives a creature +1/+1 and menace. And when the enchantment goes to the graveyard, you get to draw a card. So it's like all upside for you if the spell lands. But we play it in this deck because it has plot. Let's see here. Yeah, right here. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't call it like a super monstrous rage, because monstrous rage does a little bit more damage on the turn you play it, but the fact that you can plot this and play it for free on a later turn. Like say for example you plot out a Slick Shot, and you play it, and then you have a plotted Demonic Ruckus ready to go. You can get like +3 attack on the Slick Shot, plus whatever else you're doing for that turn. So it's just a pretty strong, like not really a combat trick, but just a combat enhancer. Oh yeah, it also gives trample too. So it's a pretty decent card. How does it work with prowess? So here's the thing is, when you plot something, you are able to play it for free on a later turn. Kind of like how Foretell used to work. Now, if you have a prowess creature in play and you play a spell from plot, you're still playing a spell. So your Otter and your Swift Spears, they'll still get bigger because you're playing a spell. And also, Slick Sequence will still draw you an extra card if you play a plotted spell before it, because it still counts as a spell being played. Like, the only thing that I've been disappointed with Ruckus is how it interacts with Storm Chaser's Talent. One game I upgraded Storm Chaser's Talent to level 3, expecting to play the Otter only comes out if you play an instant or a sorcery. So it being an enchantment did not give me the extra Otter, which was unfortunate. But that's only like one case of it being a non-bow. Aside from that, it's totally fine. All right, let's hop back in there. Yes, it is an enchant. It is. Your opponent can react to it being played. So you're going to have to play it during your main phase, which kind of sucks. So it's not really a combat trick. It's something that you're going to plan your attack out with. But the fact that it gives menace is probably the best part about it. Okay, Spirebluff Canal and Eroded Canyon into Sleight of Hand, Swift Spear, Demand Answers, Scalding Viper, and Slick Shot Show Off. We will keep this hand. Alright, first things first is Spirebluff Canal into Monastery, Swift Spear. Swing for 1. What plays a Swamp? Okay, we're going to play a Shivan Reef. And then we are going to... Do you want to play Sleight of Hand or... Nah, I think we will attack first. Make them think we have something. And hopefully draw a cut down out of them. Alright, they took the damage. We're going to plot Slick Shot Show Off. Let's see what they do. Play another Swamp. Into a Caustic Bronco. Alright, I'm into it. So, we're going to go Mountain. And then we're going to go Slick Shot Show Off. And then we're going to play a Sleight of Hand. And our opponent's going to say, no thank you. We are out of here. Wow, that was quicker than I expected. Did you not realize that I had the card in the plotting zone? And he still tapped out regardless? It doesn't add up. It just doesn't add up. Undying Blambo is our opponent today. And we have a Shivan Reef, Spirebluff Canal, and a Mountain. Sleight of Hand, Slick Sequence, Ruckus, and Scalding Viper. Not a very good first couple turns, but our opponent does go first, which gives us the opportunity to draw something cool turn 1. So I'll keep it, and worst case scenario, we play a Sleight of Hand. And honestly, I don't blame them. Like, sometimes you just get into a situation where you just don't want to deal with it. Like, you've seen these cards so many times over the last, like, couple days or whatever, and it's like, you know what? F it. I'm out. I don't want this anymore. Storm Chaser's Talent. And, like, I got that way when, what was the card? It was, when Mono Blue Tempo was, like, reaching its, like, apex. I was like, God, I just do not want to deal with this. It's like, I don't want all my stuff countered all day long. Can we please just not play against this? Okay, looks like our opponent is thinking about killing our creature. Thinking, thinking, thinking. Okay, and they did not do anything. Alright, they play a third mountain. This is one of the new Bloomborough Mountains. Very beautiful. Okay, now, next turn, so we're going to play a mountain. And we are going to play, first things first, we're going to play a Demonic Ruckus and see if it lands. Alright, it did land. Very nice. Second thing is we're going to play Sleight of Hand. Let's see what we can draw. Alright, it's now 4-4. I'm going to take the Mountain just because I want a land that's going to come into play to untapped. Okay, and after that we're going to swing, and we're going to see what our opponent comes at our creature with, if anything. Okay, I didn't see anything else. So in that case, I'm going to hit him with the Slick Sequence and hopefully get some more damage going. Alright, draw a card. They take 5 damage. We like it. Okay, we got a mountain. Why are they not playing anything? I don't understand. Alright, Shivan Reef. Monastery, Swift Spear. And we attack. See what they do. Okay, no blockers so far, so let's hit them with a shock. Okay, so that puts them to 11. So they're still not going to do anything. So it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So if they don't do anything about this right now, they're going to go to 0. So let's see what happens. What you gonna do, friend? Okay. Oh, okay, you just made my guy bigger. So, he didn't have anything. That was the thing. It's gotta be Big Red, because he was not playing anything all game long. Good game, friend. He's just making my boy real big. My thanks. My hat's off to you, friend. What does Big Red play today, though? That's an interesting question. Because they didn't have any kind of removal whatsoever. So, like, or maybe they were playing Gruul and they just didn't ever draw their green mana sources. And they were just kind of stuck on a bunch of red combat tricks. Yeah, that just did not work out for them. You know, let's take a look. Let's go over here. Because I want to see what exactly a Gruul deck looks like today. So I think one of these websites has a Gruul list that we can take a look at. Let's see. Okay, here. Let's take a look at this. What kind of cards do they play? Swift Spear, Heartfire Hero, Questing Druid, Slickshot, Show Off. So a lot of the same stuff that we're playing, honestly. And then Shock, Monstrous Rage, Audacity, Witch Stalker, Frenzy, Lightning Strike. No, it's mostly interaction. Yeah, mostly interaction. Yeah, like 4 power matters kind of deck. What about over here? What do you have for us, Mr. Goldfish? Here we got Gruul Prowess. Yeah, it's mostly like a lot of the same stuff, except they're playing cards like Might of the Meek, Monstrous Rage, Royal Treatment, and Shock. Yeah, it looks decent. Honestly, this deck kind of looks fun. So you got like Heartfire Hero, Swift Spear, Callous Sellsword, Emberheart Challenger, Questing Druid, Slickshot. Yeah, that's a fun looking deck. Yeah. Anyways, let's get back to the game. Yeah, but they just didn't have anything for us. We just came at them too hard. Yeah. Well, Gruul Dinos is absolutely a thing. I mean, we have a Gruul Dinos deck right here that we upgraded a few days ago. There was this one right here. It's like, but even this deck had like early game stuff to play, because like you got Ixali's on 1, Intrepid Paleontologist, Belligerent Yearling, Itzkinth. And then like it tops out with like a few big cards, but most of the time you want to have like a lot of like early game plays. You can probably just chalk that up to them just drawing the wrong cards at the wrong time. Maybe they had a handful of just their big boys and they didn't have any early game plays. That does unfortunately happen sometimes. All right, let's play another game. That's true. Early game is all green, with the exception of like Belligerent Yearling. So yeah, if they were just missing their green land drops, then that's entirely possible. All right, Eroded Canyon, Island, 2 Swift Spears, a Shock, and 2 Lightning Strikes. It does suck to have our only red source being a tapped land, but the rest of the hand looks pretty solid. I think I still want to mulligan it though, so okay. That's a little bit better. Unfortunately, we don't have a creature to lead off with, but you know what? We'll go with it. I don't want to go any lower. we'll probably ditch the Eroded Canyon. Yeah. Ditch the Eroded Canyon, keep the rest, and hopefully we can sleight of hand into something cool. Okay, well, we'll take another pain land. We're not worried about taking damage from lands, though. Alright. Okay, this is better. Much better. Play the Storm Chaser's talent. Play it. And then we play the Shivan Reef, and we're going to plot the Demonic Ruckus. And hopefully set ourselves up for a great next turn. Unless they kill our creature, which is going to suck. They do have one swamp open, and it looks like they're holding priority. They probably have a cut down in hand ready for it. But if they do that, hey, is what it is. Deep Cavern Bat. Okay, yeah, we know what this deck is. You're gonna take my shock, so I can't kill your creature. I mean, there is a world where you take Sleight of Hand instead to prevent me from finding another damage. Okay, no, you took the shock. Smart boy. Alright, let's play this Shivan Reef. And then... let's play the Sleight of Hand, actually. Take a Lightning Strike. Okay. Then we'll play this right here to just bounce your creature. Get that shock back. See if we can't get you to play that card again next turn. Cerebral Confiscation. Target opponent discards 2 cards. Alright, cool. So our opponent is definitely on the discard game plan. Alright. So, we'll go ahead and play the other side of Scalding Viper. And also play the Demonic Ruckus on it, so that when you do eventually kill it, I can at least draw a card. Yeah, the tempo is what I really enjoy about decks like this. Okay, yeah, take 1 damage. Make me sack my dude. I draw a card. No big deal. Yeah, but you do kind of need like those plotted cards to set up good tempo plays. All right, hey, Slicky's here. Oh, it's just a Slicky though. Yeah, it's fine. It is what it is. Let's play the Slicky. Kill your Liliana. Yeah, I do really enjoy like setting up really strong turns for like those good like tempo play turns. All right, you have a Deep Cavern Bat in play. Hopeless Nightmare. I have no cards left. You can't make me discard. All right, sleight of hand. Play it. Okay, Eroded Canyon. We'll wait on that, actually. Just play the Eroded Canyon. Deal 1 damage. And then we'll attack for 3. Yep. Pow. Yeah. I don't want to put another card into my hand that they can potentially make me discard. That's not good. Shelly, come on. You're just being a dick now. Alright. Let's see here. What do we have? So we have Demonic Ruckus, Sleight of Hand, Lightning Strike. I say you go to level 2. Play a card that is going to be 2 mana. So let's see here. It's a little too early to try and just burn them out. So I think we want to go with Sleight of Hand. And then it's going to attack for 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Yeah, I want to see if we can get to level 3 and maybe just start chaining a bunch of otters. That might be cool. But we also might be too late in the game to even be considering this a game. Yes, yeah. It basically comes down to top decks. So like when you do actually get a chance to draw into more card draw, that's good. However, most decks aren't really prepared to deal with a strong discard deck like this. And I'm not gonna lie, discard is absolutely on my radar. Not necessarily built quite like this though. Oof, that's rough. This game's over. Yeah, we're out. Yeah, I think a solid like mono black control deck operating with a ton of like really solid discard could definitely play the long game. Or maybe if you wanted to go Golgari and do like that Golgari Vraska combo, you could definitely do that in a control shell with a lot of discard to just make sure that your opponent doesn't have any way of messing up your combo. Second Sun, yeah, that when Second Sun was in Standard, yeah, that was a really interesting time. A lot of people were playing just straight up like mono. I think it was mono white Metalcraft with Second Sun to fight control decks. Okay, what do we have here? Eroded Canyon, Mountain, Sleight of Hand, Slick Sequence, Shock, Demand Answers, and Lightning Strike. We don't have any like offensive creatures though, which kind of sucks. So we're gonna mulligan that. Okay, that's a little bit better. We'll keep this, and we'll keep everything except I think the Scalding Viper. Scalding Viper's a little slow. All right, turn 1, Swift Spear. Attack for 1. All right, Spirebluff Canal comes down. Do we do Demand Answers or plot the Slick Shot? I think we plot the Slick Shot. So let's attack for 1. Let's plot that. Set ourselves up for a good turn. Like my favorite tempo decks to play are actually blue-green. Blue-green are some of my favorite tempo builds to go with. Okay, I'm into that. That's totally fine. Let's see here. Yeah, no. Slick Shot first. Then Demand Answers. Discarding the Eroded Canyon. Yes, that's it. So we can play the Island and play the Storm Chaser's Talent. Yeah, now we're cooking with gas. Hit for 5. I went the other way and just made them discard everything. Nothing better than seeing them discard Second Sun 6 times in one game. Yeah, I can definitely see that being really fun. All right. Let's see here. So we have enough mana to go to level 2, or we have enough mana to really mess up Ariad. So let's swing and see if they choose to block. Looks like they did not, so I'm going to open with a Shock. See what they do. Nothing. Alright, you go to 1. So if they don't gain any life this next turn, and if I draw a land, I can go to level 2 and get a Shock back and just win the game. But let's see what they do. Ooh, I think they're going to drain us for a little bit of damage. They probably should have attacked with the Ariette first, though. Ooh, Spellbook Vendor. Interesting. I like the Spellbook Vendor. I think it's a really cool card. Alright, take 1 damage. Alright, they go to 4. Alright, that's game. GG, friend. Okay. Go to blocks. They choose no blockers. I choose to Lightning Strike their face. Bam. GG. Yes, yeah. Yeah. It reminds me of Lightning Helix off the top in that one video that I know we've all watched. The Apprentice's Folly. Let's read this for a moment, see what exactly this card is. It is a saga, 2 colorless, a blue and a red. Choose target non-token creature that you control that doesn't have the same name as the token you control. Create a token that's a copy of it, except it isn't legendary. It is a reflection in all its other types and has haste. Part 3, sacrifice all reflections you control. That, honestly, is pretty cool. It's a pretty cool card. Not necessarily for the deck that I'm trying to play, but I can definitely see this being a good player and maybe like a commander deck that wants something like that. Yeah, the lightning strike off the top just gets there. That's the thing about burn and like aggro. It's like, despite your best machinations, despite your best efforts to stop it, sometimes aggro just gets there. Okay, island, mountain, sleight of hand, demand answers, demonic ruckus, lightning strike, and slick shot show off. This looks fun. I think we'll keep it. I think turn 1 we're gonna go island into sleight of hand. And take another sleight of hand. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, play plains. Alright, we're gonna go mountain into plotting the slick shot show off. Now, I love the plot mechanic. It's like when I first started playing Arena, the foretell mechanic was in the game, and I played a lot of foretell cards because I just thought they were cool. And having plot in the game really just makes me want to play more. It's like having these ways to just build your turns to be to have like these really bursty turns is just really damn cool. And plot really feels like a better version of foretell, because when you play the plotted card, you don't have to spend any mana on it. Oh, you ossified my thing. That's not cool. Alright, that's fine. Let's go island, swift spear. Let's go demand answers. And send away the demonic ruckus. Draw 2 more cards. Alright, we're gonna attack for 2. 2 types of people play aggro. Really bad players and really good players. That's absolutely right. So, once upon a time, at my local FNM, there was this guy that came along. Because like for a long time, we just had like a lot of just bad people trying to force mono red or trying to force their favorite deck. And this guy came along. I don't remember his name, but I remember his playstyle very specifically. This guy was a math magician. This guy did everything in his power to calculate out the best plays for every turn, because he saw a game of Magic as just a subtraction game to take you from 20 to 0 as quickly as possible. And he was damn good at it. I've never seen another mono red player as devoted to the mono red sauce as him. He was really, really good. Yeah, let's slick it. Hit that slick sequence. Alright, there's another slicky. Hit it for 3. Boom. Alright, what did they just went? Banishing Light? Alright, that's fine. Let's see here. So what we'll do is we are going to play Slick Shot Show Off. And then I'm going to play the spell side of Steam Clean. We're going to bounce Ossification. And then we're going to hit you for 4. I'm at 18 health. There's no way we can 1/3 kill me. Yeah, you'd be surprised. Yeah. Yeah, no, the bounce spell on Scalding Viper, it just gives me life. It's like that is so good against decks like this with all like the enchantment base removal. All right, they played a Carrot Cake. They get 1/1 rabbit and they're gonna scry for 1. Too bad it's not gonna be good enough. Let's play Slicky. They're gonna swing in. No blocks, no mana open. That's GG, friend. Pop, pop, pop. GG. There we go. Almost feels like you're hitting our stride a little bit. That's another part of like the fragility of this deck, though. Is like if you can get like the nuts hand, there's nothing that's gonna stop you. But if the opponent has the right removal at the right time, it doesn't feel too good. But honestly, like that's the variance of Magic the Gathering. Anything can go right, anything can go wrong at a moment's notice, and that's just game. All right, we'll keep this. It has more lands than I like, but it also has Storm Chaser's talent, and that card's really good. All right, opponent goes first, plays a mountain into Heartfire Hero. We know that card does. Let's play Shivan Reef into Storm Chaser's talent. Pay 1 life to get that into play, and give me that Otter. This is probably one of my favorite cards from the new set. It is such a strong card, and pairs so well with Prowess. Alright, opponent plays a Plane, so there are a Boros deck. How interesting. Yeah, no blocks. And that's why we didn't block. Ow. Alright, what is that? Flowerfoot Swordmaster. Offspring 2, Valiant. Whenever this creature becomes the target of a spell or an ability you control for the first time each turn, mice you control get +1/+0 for the end of the turn. That sounds fun. Let's play this card, and then we will play this card. And we're going to shock that guy right there. Get +1 on our creature. He's going to do 2 damage to us. No big deal. We're going to attack for 2. Opponent chooses not to block, so instead I'm going to plot the Demonic Ruckus. Auto pay for that. We're at 13, our opponent is at 18. Our opponent could potentially blow us out at any moment. Opponent plays Mountain. At Holly's favor. Interesting. Alright. I'm into it. Okay. Let's go Mountain. And then let's go Demonic Ruckus on our boy. Okay, he's a 3/3 so far. Then I'm going to play a Storm Chaser's talent to make another guy. Then I'm going to Lightning Strike that guy right there. Just get him off the table, you know? And then I'm going to hit you for 5. Put you to 13. Alright, opponent plays another Plains. He's looking at my enchantments for some reason. Well, what you gonna do? He plays Get Lost. Okay, that's fine. We get to draw a card, which is great for us. And we get 2 map tokens. And they play another Heartfire Hero. We will not block that. Alright, so let's play this island. And then we're going to play Sleight of Hand. Okay, get that +1. Ooh, Swift Spear. Nice. Let's go ahead and play that Swift Spear. And then we're going to play the spell side to bounce that Heartfire Hero. Then we're going to pop you for 5. Alright, opponent plays the Heartfire Hero once again. And Autumn Pakal. Interesting. Ow. Alright, our turn. Let's play this mountain. And then we're going to play the other side of the Viper. And then let's go ahead and explore here. And then explore here. Ooh, slick sequence. We'll keep that. Definitely. No attacks. They now have blockers, which doesn't really jive well with me. But they're playing a low to the ground deck, so the Scalding Viper is going to put in some work here. You don't like the pain lands? I don't like that you have to take pain from the lands, but I personally do enjoy the lands just because they give you access to important colors when you need them in the early game. Like later on, when you just kind of have to hold them in your hand so you don't take more damage, it's not that great. Okay, so let's see here. We are going to block. Ooh, that's a good question though. Let's see. So we have 5 health. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we do have to block something. So if we block here, and then we block here, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And they still have Mabel to block. Okay, let's take 5 damage and see what happens. Oh, we still died. I guess I miscounted. GG, friend. I've honestly always been a fan of the Painlands since their first inception back in Ice Age. I just liked the fact that they gave you access to both kinds of mana with a pretty significant drawback. However, I do really like these, the fast lands and the slow lands, like these like conditional untapped multicolor lands. I'm a huge fan of these. These are really good. I'm going to keep this just because it has the demand answers. Forsaken Miner. All right. Okay, let's play the Spire Bluff Canal. And then we're going to plot the Ruckus, since we're not doing anything else with our mana. Alright, opponent plays a second Swamp into a Deep Cavern Bat. Go ahead and commit your crimes. Take my shock. Yep, the Dick Shock. Alright, my turn. Let's play the other Spire Bluff Canal, and then we will pop that. Get our guy back. And I guess we just chill. Ain't nothing else going on. Wait to see what they do with their turn. Preacher of the Schism, huh? Okay. Alright, and a turn. Get rid of that. Don't feel like taking damage this turn. Let's see, Mountain. Let's go ahead and plot the Slicky as well. And what else we're gonna go off? Let's see. Yeah, I guess that's pretty much it. We just wait until next turn. And just have like one really good turn next turn. See if they choose to tap out. Cruel Claws Heist. How interesting. Okay. That is a really good card, by the way. Like, doing the gift a card just so you can steal a card from the opponent is pretty strong. Alright. So, we're going to go Island. So, here's something to note. Slickshot Show Off, coming in, already is going to have us doing 2 extra damage with the Slick sequence. So, we'll pay the mana. Shoot it off, and we draw a card. How do you like that? Okay. Next up, let's go ahead and play the Storm Chaser's Talent, because it's a spell. Okay, then we're going to play the Demonic Ruckus right here on the Show Off. And then we're going to hit you for a lot. Bam! Push you to 9. How you like that? How you like them apples? He's probably going to play Demand Answers this turn to try and find a removal option for Slick Shot Show Off. Been fun chilling, but I gotta go cook. Sausage, smothered potatoes, and pork chops on the menu. You know, that sounds amazing. Thank you very much. I'm glad that you came in to hang out with me tonight. We had a lot of fun, and the game is not over yet. So enjoy your meal. I hope you get everything you need. No blocks. All right, we go to 8. All right, next up, we go Island. Then we play. Yeah, we're gonna play the spell version here to bounce that. Then you're going to play the spell version of this to make you bounce that, effectively eliminating the creature. And then we attack with 3, which is a 10. Ooh. Alright, opponent is now playing Demand Answers, discarding Tiny Bones to hopefully find something good. Play the Preacher of the Schism one more time. We take some damage. Okay. Next up, we play Mountain. And then we will attack for 1. Do they choose to block? They do. So we will slice them and dice them. Okay. And then we will play the Vipers. I think I got something stuck in my throat. Ah, shit. Forgot about the Forsaken Miners and me being at 4. That's not good. Watch them have like a random one-of pump spell in their hand. Slick sequence, huh? Let's see. So, we can do is we can go to level 3. We can get a shock back. We can wait. No attacks. End turn. GG. Can't fight that. Jesus Christ. GG. Good game, friend. Oh my god. That's fine. So far, we're not having a whole lot of luck. Let's take a look at the profile. We'll see exactly how we're doing. Just gotta wait for it to load. Yeah, just the fact that we're still kind of stuck in Plat 4 is telling me that the deck is not working that great. At least not for me. Okay, so overall statistics. Okay, that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for deck statistics. Okay, or well, actually, it is doing pretty well. I mean, it has a 56% win rate, which tells me it's at least a tier 2 deck. And we've won 23 matches and lost 18. So I'd say that that is actually pretty decent. It's like there are definitely worse win rates to have. So yeah, I think we'll just keep with it. I mean, we're not exactly like blowing people out of the water or anything, but like the deck is working. All right, well, let's hop up back over and play a few more games. How many or how long have we been streaming? Actually, that's the real question. How long has this been going? Let me see here. Okay, so we've been live for about 2 hours and 40 minutes. So I'd say another hour and 20. I want to get to at least 4 hours worth of stream time today. And so we're just going to keep on playing games and see where it takes us. And at the end of those 4 hours, if we are not at least in Plat 3, then we'll know we might need to change up decks if our goal is laddering. So let's see what we've got here. Eroded Canyon, Shivan Reef, Elusive Otter, Monastery Swift Spear, Shock, Demand Answers, and Slick Shot Show Off. It looks decent. Opponent goes first. That gives us an opportunity to draw something better. Heartfire Hero is first up. So let's go with Eroded Canyon or Shivan. No, we'll do Shivan Reef first, and we will do Swift Spear and attack for 1. Highly doubtful they will block. Yep, take 1 damage. Alright, so they are plotting Demonic Ruckus and shocking my boy, you son of a... Alright. These are just the things that happen. Alright, let's play Eroded Canyon. Deal 1 damage to you. We're going to keep that shock open in case they try to cast Demonic Ruckus on it this turn. Because that's very likely what they will do. It's what I would do. Emberheart Challenger. Valiant, whenever Emberheart Challenger becomes the target of a spell or ability you control for the first time each turn, exile the top card of your library until end of turn. You may play that card. Alright, sweet. So what you gonna do? Which creature are you gonna target? Might of the Meek, you say. Okay. Resolve. 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 Okay, resolve that. Resolve. Okay. Oh, shoot. You're putting it on the wrong creature, so that's a problem. Because I need to shock that. And now I'm going to take a lot of damage. So, kill the Heartfire Hero. I will still take 3 damage from it, but is what it is. I can't do anything to stop it. Ow, I'm at 9 now. Alright, Eroded Canyon. Let's do... Gosh. I think I'm just kind of boned, aren't I? Yeah. And it also has haste and prowess. Man, that's so good. That is such a good creature. Let's see. It has trample too. There's really not a lot I can do about that, is there? Yeah. Yeah, let's just plot. I think we just kind of lose this game. Yeah. There's another one. And a sphere. Yep. Ow, ow, ow. I'm going to 3. Let's see here. Alright. Let's go show off. Let's go Swift Spear. Let's go... Gosh. Yeah, I don't have a good play. I don't, because even the Sleight of Hand is a an instant, or not an instant, it's a sorcery. So this game's just over. GG. This is the nature of aggro. Win fast, lose fast. Ancient Oceans. Okay, so our opponent goes first. We have 3 lands, an island, a mountain, and a Shivan Reef. All of this come into play untapped. That's great. Monastery Swift Spear, Shock, Show Off, and a Slick Sequence. It looks solid. I'm going to keep it. Alright, opponent plays a tapped land. They're going to Surveil for 1. Okay, we're going to play Mountain into Swift Spear. We're going to play the one that we just drew so that we can potentially throw off our opponent. Alright, opponent plays a second Surveil land. They surveil another land. So it tells me they have plenty of lands in their hand there. Alright, they cut down my guy. Alright, let's go Shivan Reef. Let's go... We can play the Swift Spear this turn or just Show Off. I think we're going to plot the Show Off and just have a good turn next turn. Alright, opponent plays a Swamp. Into a Deep Cavern Bat. Okay. You now have a bat. You want to take my shock? You probably want to take the shock. Yeah, that's what I thought. Cool. Alright, let's go ahead and play the other Shivan Reef, just so I have access to the most mana possible. Alright, play the Slick Shot Show Off. Play the Slick Seek. No, cancel that. We're going to play the Swift Spear first. Then the Slick Sequence. Cool. Draw another land. Get that shock back to our hand. Punch him in the face. Tell them to take their turn. Right, play Plains into a Life Creed Duo. What the hell does that do? Whenever another creature you control enters, gain a life. An Essence Channeler. So gain a life. Goes to 3/2. Alright. Island. Storm Chaser. Okay. Then we shock it. Then... Sorry, I got all these frogs in my throat, apparently. We're going to do Demonic Ruckus on the Slick Shot Show Off. And then we're going to punch you in the face. Wow, you took it. Okay, you really want that Life Creed Duo then. Because that just puts you to 3. You're in the danger zone now. Sanguine Evangelist. Okay. Alright, you're going to gain 2 life. And a Ruin Lurker Bat. Okay. Why do I always draw lands at the worst possible time? Alright. Play that. Level up. Get our shock back. And... actually, yeah. If we attack with this, we force them to block with something. Or they just take 2. Because they do have to block with at least 2 creatures. And if they block with the Life Creed Duo, then the bat token dies. Yeah. There we go. Now we draw a card. Perfect. Alright. Ruin Lurker Bat. They gain a life. Right, hit me for 1. Alright. Let's play the Spirebluff Canal. Let's play the Slick Shot. Okay. Then we play the Scalding Viper to bounce that. Then we shock the life gain creature. And then we punch you in the face. There you go. That's how it's done. Get out of here with your life gain shenanigans. That felt good. That felt real good. Up the Beanstalk. Cool card. I think I already have 4 of those, though. Okay, so we are at 2 hours 49 at the moment. At 3 hours, I'm going to take my dogs out for another bathroom break, and then we will run the last hour of our stream. Spirebluff Canal and Mountain into Sleight of Hand, Demand Answers, Scalding Viper, and 2 Slick Shot Show-Offs. This looks good to me. We're going to keep it. Alright, we get to go first, so Canal into Sleight of Hand. And I will take the shock, thank you. Case of the Unseen Feast, or Uneaten Feast, I mean. Alright, let's go here, and we're gonna plot Mr. Slicky. Alright, so let's go ahead, and we're gonna play the Slick Shot Show-Off. And then we're gonna attack. Waiting. Go for the throat. Cool. There's nothing I can do to stop that from going off, so I'm just gonna let that die. Alright, now let's plot another one. Plotting is a great way to offset your opponent. Not allowing them the opportunity to play removal on their own turn, forcing them to hold up removal mana for when you need to take your turn. It's just really, really good. Okay, so Slick Shot Show-Off comes back, and then we're gonna play. What do we do? Let's go ahead and play the adventure side of Steam Clean. Put that back in your hand. And then we attack for 3. That way we can potentially play a 3rd land and do Scalding Viper into a shock next turn. Yep. Gain a life. GG. My 2nd life creed duo. Okay, that's cool. Alright, so there's our Eroded Canyon. We hit them for 1. Okay. Then, let's see here. Let's go ahead and attack for 1 and see what they do. Alright. So first things first, shock that. Then we shock that. Alright, they're both gone. You take 5, and your life gain creatures are gone. Unless they have a 3rd one, of course. Ooh. They play it with Offspring. So, whenever you gain life, each opponent loses 1 life. That's pretty good bat. Pretty good. Alright, my turn. So let's see here. Let's go ahead and play the Scalding Viper. And then we will play... Do we play land yet? I don't think we did. Let's play the Demand Answers, discarding the Otter. Okay. Draw some more cards. And we attack for 3. It created a treasure token. Scalding Viper will deal 1 damage to them. I love the Otter. The Otter is so good. Not the Otter, the Scalding Viper, I mean. The Scalding Viper. It's like a lot of people will build their decks using 3 or less mana spells. So it's very hard to build around the Scalding Viper. Opponent is roping now. That's not good optics. It tells me they might not have a whole lot left going on. Okay, they play Deep Cavern Bat. Probably going to take my Slick Sequence. Or my Lightning Strike. Could be either. Okay, they took the Sequence. Probably smart, because I was definitely going to use that. A Ruin Lurker. Alright. That's fine. Alright, I'm at 12. Are you going to attack me? Yeah, you're going to attack me. I got a 9. Alright. Mountain into Storm Chaser's Talon. We make an Otter. Then we Lightning Strike this creature right here. Then we get a Slick Sequence back, which allows us to deal 2 damage here. We draw into the Slick Sequence. Nice. And then we win the game. GG. A little bit of damage can go a long way. This game's so silly. Alright, let's keep going. I gotta say, like, this deck is really fun to play. Like the piloting of the deck is really fun. Okay. Spirebluff, Canal, Island, and Mountain. So we got all of our colors. We have 2 Elusive Otters, and then a Sleight of Hand and a Ruckus. I'm going to keep it and see what happens. Do we get to go first? I forgot to check that part. We do! Hell yeah. Alright, give me an Otter. Looks like a good boy to me. That was a pretty slick sequence, not gonna lie. Oh wow, another case of the Uneaten Feast. Who could have possibly foreseen this outcome? Let's play another Elusive Otter. And then a Sleight of Hand. Yeah, give me that Viper. I like bounce. Die for 2. Get him. Essence Channeler. Yep, another bat deck. Alright, let's play Mountain, and then we're going to... Do we play the Ruckus? I don't think so, no. I think we play the bounce side of Scalding Viper. And then we're going to plot the Demonic Ruckus. And then we're going to attack for 4. Alright, put in place a Swamp. Into Essence Channeler one more time. Okay. Let's play that Shivan Reef. Actually, first things first. Let's play the Sleight of Hand. So we can hopefully find a Shock. That wasn't it. But we'll take that second Sleight of Hand. Alright, let's play Sleight of Hand, Shivan Reef. We'll play Sleight of Hand again. There's a Monastery Swift Spear. That's not bad. Okay. Well, in that case, let's play the Swift Spear. And then we're going to play the Demonic Ruckus on him. And then we're going to punch hard. Put him to 5. Surprised I didn't find a single shock or burn spell in that entire section. That was like 4 cards we looked at. Second Essence Channeler. Alright. That's a big boy. That's a damn big boy. Alright. Let's go ahead and play the other side of Scalding Viper. And then we're going to play a Slick Sequence. Targeting that Life Creed duo. Ooh. It's a Spirebluff Canal. Play it. Now, if we attack, they'll likely block probably my Elusive and my Swift Spear. So let's go ahead and attack with everything and see what they do. Oh no, they're going to block both the Otters because the Swift Spear has Menace. That's right. Alright, Zoraline's back. Boys get bigger. Ooh. Oh god, that's rough. Did we just lose? I think we might have just lost. Yeah, we just lost. Damn it. I was gonna get him next turn too. Again, it comes down to a single turn. Either you knock them out or they knock you out. All right. So, our opponent for today has a name that I cannot pronounce, but our cards are pretty good. We got a Spirebluff Canal, Sleight of Hand, 2 Demonic Ruckus, and 2 Slick Shots. That's a lot of plotting. We can plot out a really strong turn. Alright, we get to go first. Our opponent did mulligan, so that's good for us. Let's play Sleight of Hand. Ooh, yeah, give me that. Yoink. Alright, opponent plays a white and black. We're seeing a lot of white and black lately. Alright, Swift Spear. Sleight of Hand. Give me Mountain. Dagger 2. I like Sleight of Hand a lot. It's a pretty decent card when you need just a little bit of card selection. Oh no, it's one of these decks. I think we already lost, didn't we? Alright. Well, let's plot. And plot. See if we can get a good next turn. Oh, they play red as well. So this is Mardu. And a Phyrexian Arena. Okay, I'm into it. Let's see here. Let's play the Swift Spear first. Then we play the Show Off. Then we play the Demonic Ruckus. Then we play the Demonic... Dude, I was so close to conceding against you. But yeah, you were about to take a lot of damage. Ooh, a Brimstone Roundup. 1 and a red mana enchantment. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, create a 1/1 red mercenary creature token with tap. Target creature you control gets +1/+0 until end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery. And as plot 3. That's actually a pretty decent card. I mean, I don't think it's strong enough to play in a deck like ours, but it looks decent. Okay, after this game, we're going to take another break, about 4 to 5 minutes, just so I can take my dogs back out and flip over the laundry. 2 Spirebluff Canals and an Eroded Canyon. Shock, Ruckus, Viper, Show Off. Looks good to me. I'm going to keep it. Oh my god, look at our luck today. We are just having all the luck in being able to go first. Here, have an apple. I'm feeling generous. Forsaken Miner. Okay. Alright, next turn, let's play another Spirebluff Canal. And let's plot these Slick Shot Show Off. Next, end turn. What are you gonna do? He's holding priority for some reason in his first main phase. Please don't rope me. There you go. Okay, he plays the Swamp into a Forsaken Miner, into a Tiny Bones. Wow, he's going all in on the bones. All right, let's see here. Let's go Eroded Canyon. Let's go Slick Shot Show Off. Let's go Demonic Ruckus on the Slick Shot Show Off. Let's go Sleight of Hand. Get that Slick Sequence. Let's go Shock on the Tiny Bones. Let's go 8 damage to face. Bam! Big damage. I do like slinging spells. There's something very satisfying about just having a ton of spells to play on your turn and just kind of like going off. It's like playing mid-ranger control it's definitely like a safer play. But just popping off on a single turn is just, it's so satisfying. Okay, we have to win this turn. So let's see here. So if we do Sleight of Hand into a Lightning Strike, that will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's not quite enough. No. Let's see. Let's start with a Sleight of Hand. Okay, that gives us Shivan Reef or Scalding Viper. Let's go with the Scalding Viper. Then, let's see here. We can do a Slick Sequence on the Skeleton Pirate and just take 3 next turn. So let's go ahead and do Slick Sequence there. Or just take 6, I mean. Okay, remove that. Hit him for 6. Put him to 5. And that could potentially just be enough damage to kill him next turn. Nope, never mind. They had a second Corpses of the Lost. GG. It was one or the other. Either they played another, or I like bounced their corpses. This is what it is, you know. But that also explains why they felt so brazen in attacking so early. Because they knew they had what they needed. Okay. Next opponent is named Edged. How far did they edge themselves? I don't know. Shivan Reef and Mountain into Storm Chaser's Talent, Slick Sequence, Scalding Viper, and Slick Shot Show Off. Let's keep it and try to have a good game. Alright, looks like our opponent mulliganed. How many cards are they going down? They go down by 1 card, so we will play Shivan Reef into a Storm Chaser's Talent, take 1 damage for casting it, and make an otter. And our opponent says, no thank you, we've seen this sequence before. All too common, all too common. You know what? That's a great question. And once upon a time, I did get tilted. And it unfortunately affected another person very negatively. And because of that interaction, I do everything I can to not get tilted. I'll give you a short story. I'll give you the Cliff Notes. So, once upon a time, I was what you would call a tournament grinder. I would try to optimize my decks as much as possible and make my decks as ruthless as I possibly could. And so I played up against a person at my local F&M. And I got really tilted because I was playing against a person that I personally thought, by all rights, I should have not lost to. But what I didn't realize was that this person was secretly watching me and watching my gameplay and figuring out the kind of person that I was and the kind of games that I played. And so they started to craft their deck specifically to beat me. And honestly, that right there is it's pretty it's, what's the word I'm looking for? It's pretty humbling, honestly. The fact that people would watch you and try to craft their deck around you, it's it's not something that like you really get used to. So, anyways, I play this game and he beats me, and I didn't like flip out, but I wasn't as nice as I probably should have been. Smash cut to about 20 minutes later, and I'm standing out front of the local game store that I was playing at, and I was approached by another person, saying that they were disappointed in how I conducted myself inside, saying that the person that was playing against me like looked up to me like a mentor, and the fact that I wasn't very courteous after that game kind of affected him. And that was a moment where I realized that my actions don't just affect me, they affect other people, even in small ways that I wouldn't normally think about. And because of the fact that I lost against a person that I didn't expect to lose against, and my reaction to that loss made them feel bad, I took that to heart, and I do everything I can to not tilt, you know? So I it was a lesson, a hard lesson that I had to learn firsthand, and ever since then I just try to be the best person that I can, you know? So that's it. It was a teachable moment for myself. So it is what it is, and as a result I just don't tilt anymore. If I lose, I lose. If I win, I win. Great things all around. So anyways, I gotta go take my dogs out for a short bathroom break. I'll be back in like 5-6 minutes, and then we'll continue our gameplay for the last hour. So take care. I'll be right back. Come on, little fellas. We're gonna go take a little potty break. Come on, little guy. Alrighty. There we go. Right. Bring the mic back. Okay. All the boys are done with their bathroom break. I think we can finish up this last hour and then call it a day. I think 4 hours is a perfectly well distant stream. Good length of stream is about 4 hours. Gives you enough time to play enough games to get a good sample size of the meta. Gives enough people enough time to find your stream. I think it's a good time. All right, our opponent is named Chuckles. All right, Chuckles, let's see what you got for me. We get to go first this time. We're going to play Eroded Canyon and Spirebluff Canal and Mountain. We have 2 Sleight of Hand, a Monastery of Swift Spear, and a Scalding Viper. It looks pretty decent. I'm going to keep it. All right, turn 1 is Spirebluff Canal into Monastery Swift Spear. Pop for 1. Okay, next up. Do we want 2 mana or 1 mana this turn? I think we want to open with Sleight of Hand. That'll give me a shock or a slick shot show off. I think we want the slicky. So in that case, let's go ahead and play. Let's play the Eroded Canyon. Hit him for 1, and then hit him for 2. There we go. That looks like a good turn 2. Our opponent plays a Forest into Aftermath Analyst. Okay, we need to crank up the output because they're going to go off really hard. All right, so this turn we're going to go Mountain, and then we're going to go. Should we play the Slick Shot this turn? I think we should. Yeah, we're just going to play it outright, and then I'm going to play Sleight of Hand, and that's going to give me a Shivan Reef. Cool. And then we're going to attack for 3. They will block the Monastery Swift Spear, take 3 damage, and that's them. Pillage the Bog. Look at the top X cards of your library, where X is twice the number of lands you control. Put 1 of them into your hand, and the rest on the bottom of the library. Okay, it's a pretty decent way to search up a combo piece. I like that card. Pretty good. Okay. Next up, we're going to go Mountain. And then I'm going to play the spell side of Scalding Viper to bounce their creature. My boys get bigger. Okay. Then I'm going to follow up with a Slick Sequence. Pop for 2. My boys get bigger. There we go. Alright, and then we hit them. Pow, pow. Put them to 3. Now if we just draw a lightning bolt, then that's game. Ooh, Nissa, Resurgent Animist. Yeah. If they don't deal with the Slick Shot show off, then this is game. And I don't think they have the mana to do that. Alright, they got 2 green. What are you going to do with that 2 green? Play the Aftermath Analyst. Alright. And that's game. Good game. Play a Storm Chaser's Talent. Makes a Slick Shot just big enough to punch you in the face. And then we will punch you in said face. Good game. Yeah, if you ever want to beat a deck like World Souls Rage or whatever, or like a big ramp deck, just play Burn. Play something aggressive. Play something that's so fast they can't deal with it. Barten is our next opponent. He's a fan of Lord of the Rings, apparently. Okay, we got an Eroded Canyon and a Spirebluff Canal. Otter, 2 Shocks, Viper, and Show Off. Our opponent does get to go first, and they are choosing whether to keep 7 cards or to mulligan. So I'm thinking we'll probably play the Otter on 1. Just play the Spirebluff Canal outright. Okay, opponent kept a hand of 7 cards, so we will get to draw an extra card on our first turn, and that was a Slick Shot Show-Off. So we'll play the Spiral of Canal into the Elusive Otter. Opponent plays a Cut Down. I said opponent plays a Cut Down. Oh, they didn't. Okay, never mind. My bad. But they were holding priority. Deep Cavern Bat. Okay, take one of my shocks. I'll just shock it away. It's one of the good things about playing a lot of 4-ofs in your deck. Is you get multiples. Is he actually thinking about it? Alright. Takes my shock. Alright, let's play. Let's see. Yeah, well, let's start with just shocking that. Get out the shock back. Then we'll play the Eroded Canyon, deal 1 damage, and then deal 2 damage. Alright, opponent plays a 3rd swamp and does nothing with the mana. Okay, let's go Mountain. And then we're going to go ahead and plot Old Slicky. And then going to attack for 1. Waiting for them to react. Okay, I see no reaction, so we will shock. Alright, opponent takes 2, and then 2 more. Surprisingly, our opponent does not have any removal for my creature. Or maybe they're trying to just save all the removal for my Slick Shot. What's that? Blood Hustler. Whenever you commit a crime, put a +1/+1 counter on Blood Hustler. This ability triggers only once each turn. Pay 4 mana. Target opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. That's interesting. So they probably don't have anything worth casting. Alright, well, let's go ahead and play another shock. Okay, plays a Cut Down. Alright, creature dies. Then, I'm just gonna play a Scalding Viper to punish them for whatever they want to attack with. Or play next turn, I mean. Because most of the things that they're going to be playing is probably going to be of a mana cost 3 or less. Alright, Viper hits him. Nice. Alright, let's go ahead and play Island. And then we'll play a Slick Shot Show-Off. And a Slick Shot Show-Off. And then we're going to hit him twice in the air. Put him to 8. So it pretty much comes down to this turn. Okay. Yep. Target the Slick Shot. Viper's still on the table. There's another damage. Love that Viper. Viper's so good. Alright, that's game. Back to 3. GG. It really is. The Scalding Viper, no one prepares for it. And when you're playing it in a competitive environment, most people are going to be playing cards that are like 3, 2, 1 mana, because those are the best cards to play. And like no one respects the Viper. See, the spell side is so good because it can bounce anything that's not a land. The creature side, it just pecks them and pecks them and pecks them and pecks them until they're gone. It's such an underrated card. All right, So opponent goes first. We have an island and a mountain, Monastery Swift Spear, a shock, a demand answers, a lightning strike, and the Scalding Viper. I think we'll keep this. It looks like a decent hand. I really like the new mouse guardian. I think it's pretty cool. Okay, so you're gonna make me discard a card. I will discard demand answers. All right, my turn. Swift Spear. Swing for 1. Alright, gonna place another swamp, and we get a Vadmir, which immediately gets to pop off with a crime because Tiny Bones joins us out. Alright. Island. Adventure Side. Put that back in your hand. Hit you for 2. Oh, they have mountains. Okay. Alright, my turn. Let's play this Eroded Canyon. Hit you for 1. Okay. And then we would cast Lightning Strike. Don't have a spell. Don't have a spell. Ah, I had a spell. Alright. GG. I was banking on them not having a way to increase that power and toughness. I probably could have like sat it out and actually like won that game over time, but I just didn't want to deal with it. His Royal Dudeness. That is a great name. That's a fantastic name. Okay, Spirebluff Canal, 2 mountains. Slick Sequence, Shock, Viper, and Show Off. I'll keep it. Alright, they play a Restless Fortress. I will play a Spirebluff Canal and a Monastery Swift Spear. Hit you for 1. They play Plains. And they do nothing. Mountain. Let's go ahead and attack for 1. Let's see what they do. They play Cut Down. Yeah, if I would need to play 2 spells in order to get rid of that. So that's fine. Totally fine. Let's play Scalding Viper. Oh no, it's a Deep Cavern Bat. Take 1 damage. Whatever shall I do? Yeah, you take the shock. Pop. Give me my shock back. Jerk. Alright, let's go ahead and plot that. Attack for 2. Oh no, it's Gix. Take 1 damage. Alright, let's go ahead and show off. Actually, sleight of hand first. Yeah, give me another Slinky. You strike that. Alright, take 7. Pow, pow. Honestly, this deck is really fun and really cheap. It almost makes me want to like build this in paper just to take down to an F&M. Alright, let's play Shivan Reef. Let's play Shock here. Then we'll play Slick Sequence here. And then you lose the game. GG. Not bad, not bad. I'm into it. Yeah, the deck it's performing pretty well, honestly. It's like I really don't have any bad things to say about it. Especially because like this deck started as just a silly little starter deck. So honestly, like if you have the lands already, like that's half the deck right there. Because there are not a lot of rare cards in this deck. All right, so what do we have? We have 2 Eroded Canyon, Spiral of Canal, Demand Answers, 2 Lightning Strike, and a Slick Shot Show Off. It's got land, it's got spells. I'll keep it. I think in this rare case, we might lead off with the Eroded Canyon. Okay, put away these Scour Barrens. I will lead off with the Eroded Canyon. Alright, put away the Plains into a Bandit's Talent. Okay, I will discard 1 Demand Answers. I will then play a Spiral of Canal, and Slick Shot Show Off will get plotted. This is another really good card. Really good. Alright, they go to level 2. What does level 2 say? At the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, if that player has 1 or fewer cards in hand, they lose 2 life. Alright, no problem. We got a lot of cards drawn in this deck. Alright, take 1 damage. Then we will play the Slick Shot Show Off. Then we will play... We already played a land so far, so let's actually just play Scalding Viper and hit for 1. Forlorn Flats. 1 damage to my face. And a Tithing Blade. Interesting. I guess we'll get rid of the Scalding Viper. The Slick Shot has much more potential to deal damage. Take that Scalding Viper. Absolutely. Alright then, let's go ahead and play the Shivan Reef. And play the Scalding Viper. And then we hit for 3. There you go. Kaya, Spirit's Justice. I actually have a deck like this. Like, a lot of these cards I actually actively play in a Kaya deck. I have not upgraded it to include Bandit's Talent, though.
Another clue.
Surveil 2, then exile a card from a graveyard. Okay. What'd you exile? My Scalding Viper. Okay, that's fine. Let's see here. Let's do Demand Answers. Discard Otter. Okay. Then, let's see here. Let's go ahead and cast Shock on our opponent. This is just going to kill Kaya, and that's going to attack phase. Okay.
I don't stay
Well,
gone.
you're gone now. And that's what matters. Go for the throat. Alright, take 1 damage. Alright, nothing else. Alright, cool. So, let's attack for 2. Alright, go to 7. Play Storm Chaser's Talent. Make an Otter. End turn. So, what we'll do is, end of turn, we're going to hit them with 1 Lightning Strike. And then on our turn, we're going to hit them with 2 Lightning Strikes. Scalding Viper does so much work when it comes to keeping people in check. Alright, you go to level 3. What does that do? At the beginning of your draw step, draw an additional card for each opponent who has 1 or fewer cards in hand. Okay, well, that's going to do nothing for you. So I'm going to Lightning Strike you now. And then I'm going to lightning strike you now. And also right now. GG, friend. Yeah, there's not a lot you can do about 3 lightning strikes in hand. Hey, we ranked up. How do you like that? You know what? I did have fun this game. That was a good game. Oh my god. Okay. So I'd say we got about 20 minutes left. I'm going to jam a few more games and see how far we can get. Yeah, sometimes direct damage just gets there. Like you can kill creatures until the cows come home, but you can't counterspell every single bolt. Alright. 2 Shivan Reef and an Eroded Canyon and Mountain gives a Storm Chaser's Talent, Monastery Swift Spear, and Slick Shot Show Off. That's 3 threats. I'm gonna keep it. Alright, if one plays a Black Cleave Cliffs, I will play... Do I play Shivan Reef? Nah, I think I want to play Storm Chaser's Talent. And potentially have a really strong turn next turn. Opponent plays a second mountain, or a mountain, I should say. He plays a Slick Shot Show Off. So, that means my turn is going to be spent playing a mountain. And then we're going to play a Monastery Swift Spear. Do we play that? Or do we play our, or do we plot our Slick Shot Show Off? I think we plot the show off. Yeah. They might have a better turn than we do. So just keep that in mind. Play Mountain. Cacophony Scamp. Okay. And they do nothing. Why am I drawing so many lands? You need to stop with the lands. Alright. Slicky. Swift Spear. Swift Spear. All threats, no fuel. All gas, but the freaking fault line's been cut. Yeah. I wouldn't have blocked either, honestly. You never know what I could have. Alright, play Slicky. You got it, champ. I don't even have any spells in my graveyard to get back with Storm Chaser's Talent. This is awful. Yeah, Felonious Rage. What does that card do anyways? I've seen people playing that a lot. Target creature you control gets +2/+7 gains haste until end of turn. When that creature dies this turn, create a 2/2 white and blue detective creature token. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, that's perfect for a Cacophony Scamp. I'm at 5. I think I lose this game because I have 3 lands in my hand. Oh, yeah. Yeah, game's already over. I don't even have to worry about it. Next game, please. Oh, that was a quick queue. We have ourselves a Baldur's Gate enjoyer. Spirebluff Canal, Shivan Reef, and Island. So all 3 untapped lands. Elusive Otter, Shock, Viper, and Slick Shot. I'll keep it. Did our opponent mulligan at all? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Doesn't look like it. We'll keep our eyes open over there to see if they put a card back. They did not. Okay. They'll play Hopeless Nightmare. Okay, so they're on the discard game plan. Let's discard Viper. Alright, my turn. I will play Spirebluff Canal into Otter. going to place a swamp into Skull Cap Snail. So we exile a card from our hand. We'll just go with the island. Okay. Next up, we're going to play a Shivan Reef. And then we're going to play Storm Chaser's Talent. And then we're going to shock a creature. And then we're going to hit you for 3. Yeah, I don't really care if you discard my hand. Creature. Okay. So let's see here. Let's go ahead and let's attack with those. We'll see what you do. Oh, no blocks, huh? Okay, that's fine. I'm into it. All right. In that case, let's plot that. Ugh, Sheldred. I think that honestly just makes us lose the game. Draw a card. Lose 2 life. Resolve. Alright, let's play the Slick Shot Show Off. Then we'll play a Shock on that card right there. Then we will attack with the Slick Shot Show Off. Put you to 12. Play a Monastery Swift Spear. The mono black mid-range game plan does really mess us up. If you don't have a way to deal with the Sheldred, it's pretty hard to overcome that. They paid 3 mana to scry 2 though. That tells us something. Oh, are you gonna come my way? Tell me, are you gonna come my way? Okay, that's 4. 5, 6. Okay, you draw a card, you gain 2 life. Okay, I won't block. Because if I happen to get the right stuff, maybe probably still can't. Yeah, we're not winning now. Yep. Yeah, submit that one. Okay, resolve. Let's see here. So we're at 4. So the only thing we can do is we can bounce the Sheldred. And then we can attack. Put him to 6, and then we lose the game. Is what it is. Mono black is just a really bad matchup for us. Otterfolk are playful, curious, and excitable storm chasers. When not out adventuring and chasing down calamity beasts, their most popular game is Otterball. Alright, Rakdos. Let's see what you got. Alright, opponent goes first, which sucks for us. We kind of want to go first all the time. So we have Eroded Canyon, Island, and Mountain. Into Storm Chaser's Talent, Slick Sequence, Lightning Strike, and Slick Shot Show Off. I will keep it. Okay, they say Lizard. What do they play? Menace. You can pay mana to give it +1/+1. Okay. That's cool. Island into Storm Chaser. So next turn, we will either plot the Slick Shot or play a Sleight of Hand and attack. We'll see what they do. Alright, they're coming at us. Bam. We play a Flame Cash Gecko. What does that do? When it enters, add 2 oh, yeah. That's not good for us. That's not good at all. Alright, let's see here. Shoot. Let's attack and see what they block, if anything. Okay. Alright, they chose not to block. That's fine. So, in that case... yeah, nothing. Take your 1, and then I will sleight of hand. Give me a lightning strike. Lizards is a very interesting deck. I kind of want to build it myself. It looks like fun. And most of the lizards are mercenaries, so you can definitely pair them up with Outlaws of Thunder Junction cards. Scales of Shale. Spell costs 1 less to cast. What was that card? Show me. Target creature gets +2/+1 and gains a lifelink and indestructible. Oh, okay. It's one of those cards. Alright. Let's play Eroded Canyon. Let's play Lightning Strike. And let's attack for 2. Because otherwise it's just a 1/1 on their turn, which is not good. File Smash. Oh my god. 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 I think we just lose now, right? Iridescent Vine Lasher. Yeah. Get a Lasher. I think we might just lose now. Let's see here. Let's see here. Sleight of hand. Give me Shock. Give me Slicky. Then give me Shock. Okay, and swing for 4. I think they still just win though, right? They gotta have some kind of reach in their hand. Alright, we go to 3. Thought Stalker Warlock. What does that do? They lost life this turn, they reveal their hand, you choose a non-land card from it, and they discard that card. Ooh. That's pretty good. I mean, at worst, it's just a single discard. At best, it's a Thought Seize. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's see here. Let's go here. And then we play Lightning Strike right there. And it's still not enough. And we still die. We still lose the game. It's all good in the hood. GG. I'm actually going to hit them with a good game. Peace out. Okay. I think we have time for a couple more games, depending on how fast they go. Holding Shift and pressing Enter, Return on Mac, allows you to pass priority. Never mind. Alright, we've got ourselves another Rakdos Enjoyer here. Eroded Canyon, Island, and Mountain. We actually get to go first this time, which is great. I'll keep it. Alright, play the Canyon first. Opponent plays a Restless Reef, so they might be on the mill plan. You never know. Alright, let's go and play the Scalding Viper. Underground Mortuary. Okay, so they are in Sultai, so they very possibly could be a mill deck. Deadly Cover-Up. That does not fill us with joy. Alright, let's go ahead and play another Scalding Viper, because they're not really playing anything worth removing or anything. Alright, they play a Llanowar Wastes. It's a green and black Pain Land. Into Ren and Realmbreaker. They take 2 damage. Okay, what do they do? -2, mill 3 cards. You may put a permanent card from among the milled cards into your hand. Now you take the Jace, probably. That's what I would do. Oh no, they take the Fabled Passage. Okay, and turn. Shock that. My turn. Let's go here, and we're going to go and plot the Slick Shot. And then hit you for 4. And turn. See how much we can punish you for this next turn. Okay, sacrifice the Fabled Passage. Go get a land. Alright, they get an island. This land is Island. Show me what you got, friend. They play a Jace, the perfected Mind Sculptor. What are they gonna do?
For the sake of Phyrexia, I will keep watch.
Okay, they gave one of my creatures -3, -0 until end of turn.
You can be made
Alright,
to obey.
end of turn. Pop you. I don't care about your Planeswalker. I care about murdering you. G, G, G. Pop, pop. End of game. Sometimes it just works out like that, right? Alright, we'll play one more game. If you play through 3 of your turns without seeing the timer fuse, you'll get a 30-second extension for a future turn. 20? Alright, 20. Show me what you got. Alright, opponent goes first. Eroded Canyon, Shivan Reef, and Mountain into a Storm Chaser's Talent, Demand Answers, Demonic Ruckus, and Lightning Strike. I'll keep it because it has a Storm Chaser's Talent, and I really like that card. So I think we'll play the Shivan Reef first. Oh. Hello. How you doing? Good to see you. Inspiring Vantage. Alright. Spire Bluff Canal comes down first into a Storm Chaser's Talent. Give me that otter. Alright, opponent plays a Mountain into a Nettle Guard, which is Valiant. Whenever Nettle Guard becomes the target of a spell or ability you control for the first time each turn, it gets +0/+2 until end of turn. Sacrifice Nettle Guard, destroy a artifact or enchantment. Yeah, you know what? It's just gotta go. It's just gotta go. But maybe not this turn. Let's do Ruckus this turn for the Manache. They are playing red and white though, so they might have some good damage available. Another Nettle Guard. Okay. I'm into it. Ooh, you want to hit me for 3? Sure. Oh. And he's going to pay the mana to destroy my class. Not very cool, bro. Let's play the Mountain into the Swift Spear. Then we play the Lightning Strike onto that creature. Get prowess on both of my creatures. And then the attack. Pop, pop. Heartfire Hero. Alright. Everybody knows the Heartfire Hero at this point. Alright, my turn. We're going to play the Demand Answers first. Let's discard the Eroded. Let's discard the Mountain, actually. Draw 2 cards. A Slick Shot show off. Alright, let's play the Slick Sequence, targeting the Heartfire Hero. Nice, draw a card off of that. It dies and deals 2 damage to our face, but we deal 7 to your face. Pop, pop. Nice. Good game. I'm imagining he's singing that for himself. Cheeky House Mouse. It's a 2/1. It's a Savannah Lion. And their opponent says, no more. I've had enough. Game, set, match. All right, very cool. Okay, so we have been live with this deck for 4 hours. So what I want to do next is I want to go take a look at our stats for this deck. So let's go take a look. Let me go web browsing on over here. Okay, cool. So here is our profile on untapped.gg. This tracks my wins and losses for the decks that I play on my computer, not on my mobile device. So what we're looking here, this is the deck we played today. This is Get Slicky. It has a 57% win rate, 33 wins, 25 losses. Wow, I was not expecting that I played that many games today, but we played a lot. 33 wins, 25 losses with a 57% win rate. Honestly, a 57% win rate, that's a positive win rate. This is actually a pretty good deck. It's like I was expecting to see like 48 or 51. 57, that's a very positive win rate. So 33 out of 25, I'll take it. Absolutely. And as far as my friend recommending the Elusive Otter, I gotta say it was a good choice. Yeah. Jamming 2 copies of Elusive Otter into the deck in exchange for a single copy of Demand Answers and Slick Shot or Slick Sequence, it actually did pretty well. So it's a pretty decent card. Not too bad. Yeah. 57% win rate. Not too bad. I am definitely into it. Absolutely. Okay. So before I shut her down for the night, I do want to go over the deck list so I can show you guys what we played today. Okay. So here we are. So if you guys didn't know what we were playing today, here we are. So we start with 2 Elusive Otter. The Grove's Bounty part is superfluous. Don't worry about that. It's just here as a 1/1 prowess creature for a single blue mana. Creatures with power less than Elusive Otter's power can't block it. That last line of text is actually pretty important. Like, you can get this through for some good damage quite a lot of the time, especially when you're playing a lot of like 1 and 2 cost spells, which this deck is loaded up with. Sleight of Hand is probably a card that I am very happy to see at all times. It's like I'm never sad to see Sleight of Hand. Storm Chaser's Talent. This is the card that like really makes this deck playable. The fact that it's a non-creature spell, so it triggers all of your prowess, and it also gives you an otter with prowess. It's like this is the card that like makes this deck possible. Period. Like, pencils down. This is the card that makes this deck playable. Like, it's so damn good. Monastery Swiftspear. You all know what he does. Shock. Demand Answers is a 2/. Demonic Ruckus. Well, this does not pair particularly well with Storm Chaser's Talent on level 3. It does do everything else you needed to do. Give a creature +1/+1, Menace, and Trample. It's plottable, so you can have a really good 0 mana turn. So it's really, really strong because of the plot. If this card did not have plot, I probably wouldn't be playing it, because like the plot portion is so good. Because you can see like turn 1, plot a Ruckus, turn 2, plot a Slick Shot, turn 3, just have a humongous burst turn because you bring the Slick Shot into play. You play the Demonic Ruckus for free because it's plotted. It doesn't have a mana cost anymore. And then you give this creature plus and plus 1, and then an additional +2/+0. And then the rest of your mana is untapped. So you can play any of your other spells for that turn. It's like you can have an extremely powerful turn 3. Hit him for like 11 points of damage in one turn. It's so much damage all at once. Okay. Also, we have the 4 lightning strikes. That's kind of like a must-have. Like in a world where we can't play lightning bolt in standard, this is a good sub-in. Scalding Viper. I cannot say enough good things about Scalding Viper. This is such a good damn card. The adventure side, being able to bounce anything that is in your way, anything that is going to stop you from winning the game. And then the creature side, just pecking at your opponent over and over and over for any of the spells that cost 3 or less. That's removal. That's counter spells. That's, in some cases, mana ramp. In some cases, that's the creatures that they're playing. It's like any spell that costs 3 or less, this thing is going to just it's just gonna peck at you. This is easily one of my favorite cards in the deck, and I don't think I want to go under 4 of for this card. It's so good. Slick Shot Show Off, 4 of. You all know what it does. It's a good card. End of story. Slick Sequence. I was kind of okay going down to 3 for this in order to fit 2 Elusive Ottersand, simply because the mana cost is a little prohibitive. It is the only card in the deck that requires you to have exactly 1 blue and exactly 1 red. Everything else in the deck is either 1 blue or 1 red, or a colorless and a red. This is the most mana intensive card in the entire deck, and it only costs 2 mana. So take that for what it is. But the thing is, like, I don't want to go any lower on the card because this card wins you games. It's an additional 2 points of damage on top of all of the other prowess nonsense that you're doing. And it draws you another card. Like, you can potentially draw Shock off of it, or draw a Sleight of Hand off of it, or draw a Storm Chaser's Talent off of it. Most of the time with this deck, you are winning your game on 2 or 3 mana. You don't need a lot of mana to win with this deck. And that's probably the beauty of it. It's like, it doesn't require you to draw any more lands than what you start the game with. It's so stupid and so good at the same time. It's like, I love this deck so much. It's so much fun to play. As far as the mana base is considered, 4 islands, 6 mountains, 4 eroded canyon, 4 Shivan Reef, and 4 Spire Bluff Canal. It's so straightforward. It's so basic. Like, that's just, it is what it is. It's like, there's nothing special about it. It's like, this deck, it runs 14 creatures, 24 non-creatures, 22 lands. It is so simple, so bare bones, and is cheap. This is a really cheap deck to play. So you won't have to break the bank to play a deck like this. Really simple. Okay, so I've rambled on enough. This is the deck. If you want to play this deck, I'll leave a link in the description box. It'll show up soonish because this is a live stream. So what I'll have to do is I'll have to end the live stream, upload it, and then add a deck list. So if you check the VOD on this later, like say like tomorrow or whatever, you'll see the deck list in the description box, but I can't do it any quicker than that. So, but yeah, this is the deck. I hope you guys enjoyed hanging out with me for today and enjoyed seeing this deck in action. It was a lot of fun to play. I hope you guys like to play it as well. And before I log out for the night, I promised my wife I would show off the boys. So let's go over to big head mode. Hey, there we are. We're nice and big. I'm kind of shiny though, a little shiny. It's probably because it's hot here in California, so we're a little glossy. But if you're still here and you want to see my dogs, the dogs that I've been having to take multiple breaks for and take them out to go use the restroom, I will introduce them to you right now. Spud, come here, boy. You wanna come up? Come on, buddy. Yeah, it's my boy. Come on. This is Spud. Or, as we say, Spudward. He is a very distinguished gentleman. He's a red dachshund with a ridgeback. Let me grab my cat. He's a very good boy. This is actually the first dog that I've ever had for my own that was not like the family dog. And as a result, he has been my best friend for probably like the last 5, 6, 7 years. He is just the best boy I could have ever asked for. And he is an absolute Velcro dog. He's just the best damn boy. Aren't you, buddy? Aren't you the best boy? You're a good boy. Okay, so you've seen Spud. Hop down, buddy. I gotta introduce the other boys. Okay. Bean! Are you here, buddy? Hey, there's my little buddy. Bean. Bean. Hey, come here. Come here, you. There we go. Oh, there we go. This is Bean. Bean is a Dachshund Shih Tzu mix. She is about 15 years old, but you couldn't tell that just by looking at her because she just looks like a little puppy dog. Oh, stay here, buddy. Stay here. You ain't gotta go nowhere. Let's bring her down. There you go. Now you can see her. Yeah. She is our oldest dog. She's about 15 years old. She has been with my wife longer than I have. So she's been here for the whole damn time, ever since my wife was young. This little guy has been here the whole time. And this is such a little trucker. We love Bean. She's the best little buddy. Okay. All right. So that's Bean. Now we need to show you the next dog. Tundra, come here, girl. Come here, buddy. Oh, you're doing a big stretch. You're doing such a big stretch. Okay, I'm gonna grab my camera again. All right, there we go. This is Tundra. Tundra is our Great Pyrenees. She is a good girl. She is very loud and obnoxious and likes to bark at the neighbors at any given chance. But she is a great guardian dog and a very big baby. She does a great job defending the old homestead here. So whenever I take the dogs out to go use the restroom, this is the dog that I have to worry about the most because she loves barking at the fence line. Isn't that right, buddy? Yeah, it's a good girl. And we call her French Vanilla because she's got just a little splash of blonde on her. It's a good girl. That's a good baby. That's a good baby. That's a good girl. There you go. All right. River, come here, girl. Next up, and our youngest dog is River. Oh, Tundra doesn't want to release me. She's saying, I love you. Please don't talk to anybody else but me. She's a good girl. She's a very good girl. Very jealous, but she's a good girl. All right, River, come here, girl. Come here. Up, 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 up. There you go. This is the most Velcro dog we have. This is a border collie. Her name is River. And yes, I'm a huge nerd. I named her after River Tam from Firefly / Serenity. Here, let me grab the camera. There we go. River! Hey, buddy. Oh, she's going running. River. Come here, girl. Come. There she is. There we go. That's a good girl. Okay, maybe she's a little camera shy, but that's my dogs. These are the little fellas that are in question when I'm going out to take them out for the little breaks while we're on stream. So now you have a face to the name, so to speak. There we go. Okay, so I just wanted to introduce you all to my dogs and say hello. All right, so for the rest of the day, I think I'm just going to go and relax. Today was a very fun stream. I learned a lot about red, blue, Izzet, and how to sequence my plays, so to speak. So, again, if you want a link to the deck list, I will post it in the description box once this stream goes into VOD mode on the channel. So, until next time, y'all take care of yourselves. Peace.